baby. We are back. Friday night. 0-5. Happy Friday, everyone. Trickle on in. Get in here. Where you at? Where you been? What you been up to? What do we got? What is blessing your lips right now? How'd the week treat you? What are we up to? Let me hear it. Get in. Come on in. We got stuff. We got things. We got whiskey. We got this flight. We got a box. I have a box. Really cool box. We got bourbon. That needs to die. Never say die. The long discontinued rhetoric 24 year here. Now, I mentioned in the blind, or in the video, right? The box, I'll show you what's in the box. It's not a secret what's in the box. I've already opened the box. But there was a box within the box, and then I'll show you that box, okay? But Henry Turner will clarify when he gets here, but he gave me a flight, and he just said these are discontinued in some fashion. So I don't know if they were just one-offs, kind of like the rhetoric. Kind of, they dropped it and then it's done. I don't know if they're Dusties. I don't know. Or a mixture. It could be a mixture. Like, oh yeah, this was a bottle. You know, it was the yearly release, you know, the other year. I don't know. He just said they are discontinued. So that'll be interesting. We're going to do that because I want to. We'll get to that later. Come on in here. Who's in here? Where are the nerds at? Joe Dickinson wins the pregame for this pregame. Well, the pregame, that was up to you, brother. I got the NFL draft on, too, because the Browns are picking first tonight. And I got to watch that. Truman, Corgi, Wilmington, Janelle, the typical crew, the pregame crew. Peter White, what's up, brother? Erica P. Heck yeah, get on in here. 4-Leaf Whiskey, what's up, Stacy? Douglas, good evening, cheers. Good to see you. Teddy Ballgame, yes, that's right, 0-5. Find me someone who can match my stats. You won't. You won't. Not even close. 0-5. Daniel Sutherland, let's go! Rick! Raymond O'Rania! Lee! And Bourbon Kitty! Oh, you see what I did there? Josh Fritz, what's up? Martin! Go D-backs, okay. The Braves kind of started picking it up again, huh? Just a little bit, maybe. On a better trajectory. What's up, Johnny? What's in the box? Tim! Hardens Creek 11-year corn whiskey. Interesting. What's up, Patty Cakes? Let's try this old Maker's 46. I literally forgot this was Maker's 46. It needed to die. But it was turned like this, and I just never reached for it because I was like, it's just a regular Maker's. I don't want that. No, I forgot. What's up, Chicken? Kitchen Clock. Friday, we made it. Kevin Campbell. Kevin, you know what didn't make it is the box that Kevin sent me. No telling what's happening with it. I might not ever get the box. FYI, people, I don't know. Because I've had problems with UPS, and now FedEx has royally pissed Kevin and I off. So I don't know. I hate them both. They've done ruined it for everyone. What's up, Roman? I mean, it's unbelievable. The good wild turkey is basically discontinued. Does that count? The bottle makes a difference. See? It could be. I don't know. We'll have to ask him when he gets here. Because I really don't know what he classified as discontinued bottles. The way he mentioned it to me, it kind of sounded like it was maybe like a mixture of both. You know, like it could, like, it seemed like, oh yeah, well, this was like the old label of wild turkey, and there might be a Dusty in there. Then this one was like 2020, you know, like a 2021, like thing, like yearly release things, you know. So, but I don't know, discontinued. It's what throws me off. I miss the Old Bell Mead. Me too. I mean, I will say I do like the Nelson stuff. I mean, they're coming out with a lot of the same labels under the Nelson brand, but I don't know. Guy on different Patreon said UPS found his $1,000 whiskey shipment and says they disposed of it. Someone, and I haven't seen them in a while. It probably just broke their heart and they stopped watching me. But someone sent me like a $400, like just several bottles, like 6 or 7 bottles. There's a lot of bottles, right? And I got an email from UPS and it said, you guys have heard this story, but in case you haven't, they said your box was damaged, but don't worry about it. We're contacting the people who sent it to you. I was like, the heck? Just never showed up. Didn't send it back to them. They didn't send me a damaged box. They did nothing. It's just gone. They just straight up took it. So I don't know. For all I know, they've won. They found it, and they just take it because it is you're breaking their whatever. Man, the Browns about to make their pick. Who are they gonna pick? The Browns have made the craziest stuff. Here we go. They're calling somebody. I don't even watch the draft. David Smith, what's up, brother? The pick is in. If they are smart, they'll take Shedeur Sanders. I don't think they're going to take a quarterback right here. They have number 36. I think they're going to take a wide receiver, and I think they're going to take a quarterback at 36. That's my guess, though. What up, Will T? Roy R is walking. Roy R is the staple. Freaking Roy is walking. Roy has been walking like crazy. Roy's on the Strava. I'm seeing everything Roy's doing, and he is slaying like miles every day. Kitchen Clock is drinking some Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye. Heck yeah. Starting it off with that, huh? Heck yeah. Was not whiskey, but I had my first edition Charizard Pokemon card lost by UPS after sending it to get graded. Did they to find it? They found it? Who did they pick? Joe Thomas? Wait, no, that's just the guy. Well, I have no volume, so I can't hear. Linebacker. Carson Schwezinger? Who is Carson Schweisinger? UCLA. Who the freak is that? Oh, there you go. I'm telling you, it was not going to be Shedeur Sanders at 33. If anything, he's going to be next. 36. If that's what they do. I knew it was not going to be 33. Because look, Houston, Tennessee, and then it's Browns again. It got to me, and it's a $38,000 Pokemon card. That's nuts. Gotta get this old man body back to respectability. Or you're freaking crushing it, dude. Even the 108.3 was solid. I agree. I grabbed 2 bottles of cast strength at like 113.5 right after it stopped, rationing those. Those were, yeah. I liked, new subscriber, TLO. The little Oman. That's what that stands for. Welcome in here. Fly Fisher. What's up, brother? All right. There we go. Browns picks over. I don't care anymore. We'll wait till the next round 36. All right, I think we're going to get into this box. Please explain your stream title, Fly Fisher. We don't actually know what that means yet. But I have samples right here. And all this was called was discontinued bottles. So I'm thinking it could be things like Bell Mead. That was discontinued. Now it's Nelson Greenbrier. Other examples, people mentioned the Orphan Barrel stuff. They don't make those anymore. So it could be Dusty's. It could be maybe the old label of Wild Turkey. I don't know. It could be a different labeling, I guess. It could be a different bottling of Knob Creek. I don't know. I don't know. No idea. When Henry comes in here, we'll see if he'll want to tell us anything, or he just says, you're going to have to figure out. Early Times Blacktop, you know, the screw top Early Times. It could be that. You know? What up, Mango? So, let's open this box because we're going to try 2 brand new bottles that I've never tried before in my life. Look at this. So it comes in a box. It was a box within a box. Look at that. Never Say Die Bourbon. New company. Look at this. This is awesome. They sent me like handwritten letter. All sorts of stuff. We're going to figure out about it. Never Say Die. Small batch bourbon whiskey. And Never Say Die rye. We're going to try it. And what is this? What is this? What is this? What do I do with it? I can point. Heard it was pretty good. What say you, Wrench? Oh, is that a stir? What do you think? What side do you stir with? Or do you hold the balls? I don't know. I'll take it. Nice. Yeah, I don't know anything about this, so this is our first try. I'm pretty sure that, let's just say it. Let's see what he says. This is, thanks for getting people excited about bourbon and the Bourbon Wrench show. Thanks for your interest in Never Say Die. We hope you love the whiskey and the incredible story that inspired our brand. Cheers, Brian Whitman, co-founder, wrote it himself. Story as unique as it tastes. I'm fairly certain there's like a film or something about this. So look into that. I'll if it is, I'll post it. Interesting. They give you the whole story about where they came to be. I guess Never Say Die was a horse? Huh. Now get this. This is what I thought very interesting. Look at this. This is a Kentucky-sourced bourbon that then travels across the ocean via boat to England. This is an English brand. Kentucky. It's okay. Where are we at? Bottled by NSD Spirits United Kingdom, distilled in Kentucky. Very interesting. I don't think we've ever seen that. So let's try it. I don't know who this is coming from. Have you heard anything about the release date for Knob Creek 21? No, but I know I've seen that coming. Saw that photo dropped. Now, they might go the quarterback right for their next pick, though, Truman, because I think they knew that no other people were really wanting to go for it. You know? I think they felt pretty safe that I don't think the Seahawks are going to pick them. Ooh! Dang, that was a good one. Get the glass. Who is this coming from? They sourced it from Kentucky. Is it Green River or somebody? What's up, Jacob Enriquez? Shit, Door is a bust. All right, so this is Never Say Die, 95 proof. Just Kentucky straight bourbon with English character. So it very well could be Green River. That smells pretty reminiscent and pretty tasty. Who's the worst quarterback in the draft? That's who the Browns will pick next. Honestly, like Shedeur Sanders, man, I think he's just gonna. I feel like he'll be problems for whoever he goes to. A little too cocky. I mean, this smells good. This is probably Green River sourced. And we know how Green River sourced stuff goes. You know, you try our latest pick. Am I right? Green River, freaking Green River. Woo! Extra fruity though. Like it's like ours where it was super fruity, but like almost like appley. It's crazy. Which again, this was sent on over in a boat across the ocean, which supposedly does something, and then it ages. I don't know how long it ages in England, but they ship the barrels over there, and it's got to have at least, I don't know, age for a day, at least. But I think the climate over there doesn't allow for it. See, I told you they weren't going to pick him. Nick Imanwari. Is he safety? Very fruity. All right, let's try this. Now, here's another thing. That's dumb. That'd be what I was about to say is dumb. I'm not even going to say it. That is very fruity. Am I drinking the bourbon? Huh. That's wild. Like, it almost has the fruit level of freaking a rye. That's nuts. I'm really interested in the rye. That might just be, it might be too freaking fruit. That is crazy. This will be perfect outside, dude. Wow. I wasn't expecting it to be that fruit bomb. I mean, I should have, because it smells just absolutely fruity. Like white fruit, stone fruit. It almost reminds me of, like, you know, like the Moscatel finished bottle that I love so much. It reminds me of that. It reminds me of the, kind of, to an extent, the, Redwood Empire High Rye stuff. It's, like, so fruity. Oh, look, the Browns. Their pick is in. That's it. Here it is. I've never had a Dark Arts. Here we go. Then I can stop paying attention so much. Who do you think? That Moscatel finish, white fruit, super like honeysuckle, honeydew. That kind of is what I'm getting on this, but bourbon. Darkness of the bourbon, but the fruit. Woo! Quinshawn Judkins, running back. So that tells me Nick Chubb's not coming back, huh? This dude's taking over Nick Chubb. What up, Joey P? Bill Reynolds, Richard White, oldest grandson enlisted in the Marine Corps, leaves Monday for his recruit training in San Diego. Hey, let's raise a glass to that. Heck yeah. Dude's gonna come back freaking terrifying. You're gonna be locked in. What up, Jake? Bill Reynolds, the legend. Joey, comparing Old Forester 10-year batch 2 to Jack Daniel 10-year batch 4, liking the Old Forester better due to its viscosity, sweeter flavors, and slightly longer finish. Cheers, nerds. I'll be honest, I didn't even know how many batches they were on at this point. One coach said the Sanders interview was the worst he had ever seen. Also said he's just not that good. Yes. Telling you. So we got defensive tackle, linebacker, and a running back. I guess they truly are. I think we're truly stacking up our team just so Kenny Pickett and freaking Joe Flacco, let them be the quarterbacks. This quarterback class is not that good. Jackson Dart is not that good. Sanders is not that good. Even Cam Ward really wasn't. He's nothing to like freak out about, you know? So, I don't know. Smash that like button. Says Joey B. Yeah, freaking Flacco. Let's just ride him out. Let people enjoy it. Get some good players. And freaking, you know, we are still recovering from the whole Diddy Watson thing. So, you know, it would have been dumb to take a quarterback right there. Get other players that we need. We signed Flacco, let him cook. The number on the kid's hat is how many picks until the Browns have a good quarterback. So overall, right now, first glass of this Never Say Die Kentucky bourbon that was sourced somewhere in Kentucky, probably Green River or something, or Bardstown. I don't know. And then it was shipped across the ocean like Jefferson's freaking voyage, and then bottled in England. This is honestly wild how freaking fruity this thing. This is outdoor sipping to a T. That's great. I give this a solid try. I don't even know the price on them. Let's look it up. Never Say Die bourbon. England's bourbon. So it's been out for a little bit. I am of age. Thank you. I need a price. So they got a barrel strength, they got a small batch, and they got the rye. So here's the mash bill. 75 corn, 21 rye, and 4% malted barley. See, that's not even that high of a rye. This thing is so freaking fruity. That blows my mind. I'm also glad that they definitely sourced from someone who knows what they're doing, because it's good. It doesn't taste cheap and crap, okay? I don't know how it was so fruity. Maybe that's part of the voyage. Maybe that's part of I don't even know how long it ages in freaking England. So, I don't know. I thought they were saying that there was a movie or something. Maybe that was someone else, and maybe I'm literally confusing brands, but I'll look into it. Yeah, that's nuts. I really like that. Jim Beam? I don't know. I don't think so, Roman. It's gotta be like Green River or like Bardstown Bourbon Company or something. It doesn't taste beamy. There's like no nuttiness. It's definitely that green. Shoot, our Green River, ours was pretty fruity. So I know they can do some weird stuff. Theirs can get pretty fruity somehow. I mean, it's definitely still bourbon, but a very fruity freaking bourbon. Brown's best bet's to finish dead last again and go for Arch Manning. And they might. What up, Ben? Sugar Kitty, Rudy Tooty, Trev is fruity? Yes. Picked up the Keepers release the other day. May have to open tonight. Anyone had it in thoughts? Well, shoot, Lee, that sounds like you're going to tell us your thoughts. Is this got a different cask finish? No. It's literally just small batch bourbon whiskey. Never Say Die is the English take on the American dream, the story of a champion racehorse that won against all odds, changing the course of racing and music history forever. The tasting notes, lively with spice and citrus that melts into vanilla, leather, and caramel. What they need to do is emphasize, they need to bold, italicize, and underline the word citrus. It is crazy white fruit, dude. What pick are you referring to from Green River? The last Nerds and Turds pick? The Evernorth pick is green. This was Green River. This was a Green River barrel that we ended up getting. So, I'm not saying that's who this is, because I don't know. but it seems like it to me. And god dang, is the citrus level freaking up, and I love it. You know how you can drink some of those ryes and they're like a fruit bomb? I'm like, dang, man. I know this is bourbon, but woo. It really does remind me kind of those high rye bourbons from Redwood Empire, which I love. Those are some of my favorites. Troy from Baker Drinks. Love that one. Couldn't remember where it came from. Heck yeah. Well, that's why I'm thinking that's what these guys are coming from, but I don't actually know. Travis Robinson, what's up, brother? Drinking my weeded. Make sure I'm not missing anyone. People just come and they just sneak in. David Bayes just sneaking in there. Like, you guys are... Look, Adam Hudson snuck in there. I picked up a Jack Daniel's 12 for $80 at Costco, and you didn't get me one? I'm bummed. I love Nick Chubb. Yeah, I don't think he's coming back. That's disappointing. All right, let's try the rye. Ooh, there's some good cork pops. I like the bottles. The bottle does kind of remind me, at least the top, like this little neck part, kind of reminds me maybe of some scotch or something. Bottom kind of more Kentucky. It's the blend of the two, you know? Kind of reminds me of like the old Pulteney or whatever that's called. So this is just the rye. Straight rye whiskey. No finishing. Kind of says the same stuff. Well, here's a story. Does this one, they say something different. In 1951, a chestnut colt with a white blaze. Should I read this in an English accent? And 3 white socks. That is terrible. Bloody hell. Was born and nobody thought he'd make it through the night. In a turn of fate, the horse was revived with a shot of bourbon and now a sound Australian. And he was named Never Say Die. I'm Bear Grylls. Yeah. So this horse was revived with a shot of bourbon, became a legend, like the horse that inspired its creation. Our rye has traveled across the Atlantic to England, distilled and aged in Kentucky, crossing the Atlantic, further aged in England, all in its original oak barrel. So it is aged more in England. How much? Don't know. So they show $68 in your area. If you're in the market to try something new and you like fruity bourbon, I think that I like that. I like it. It kind of reminds me again of the, like I was saying, the Redwood Empire. So if you can't get the Redwood Empire and you want to try something like that, I think this is the perfect kind of like comparison. What's up, James Morgan? Oh boy, never say die. Do you like it? 65 British pounds? I tried. Your Aussie is better. Crikey. Sounds Australian to me, Trev. And if you're Australian, you just gotta mum a little bit right there. Would you like a spotted tea? Never say... I just want to go straight Australian. Crap. Paul P. Cheers and happy Friday, everyone. What's up, Paul? Chestnut Farms? Is it? A chestnut colt? Dude, these are pretty freaking good, man. That smells, again, very fruity, but it's almost like more charry than the bourbon smelled. I was half convinced it came from the Frankfurt area of Kentucky, Trev. How do you think James Morgan sounds? Oh, it was how... Oh... I need to hear a British person. Hi, I'm Bear Grylls. Special Forces. No. Bloody hell. Harry Potter? I was half convinced. Dang it. So, Frankfurt. Where would... See, James Morgan says, I'm convinced it came from... What are you saying? Like, you think you know where it is, or you know where it is, or you heard that's where it's from? I'm trying to find out where this came from. Where is Green River at? Are they in Frankfurt? This smells... This might even smell better than the bourbon. Let's try it. Something's going on. Something happened. They might have messed up. I'm not kidding you. I'm not even kidding. The one that says rye might actually be the bourbon, and the bourbon might actually be the rye. I'm not even kidding. I am not even kidding you. I don't know. The fruit level is gone. All the fruit is on the bourbon. I swear on my life to you guys, if you blinded me between these two. See, and now I can't do that because I would know. I have not been drinking since noon. I've been drinking for 38 minutes, Joey. You guys got to try this. You just got to go get both. I go get both and have someone pour them blind for you, and then you pick which one's rye and which one's bourbon. I promise. This tastes to me like a goddamn Green River freaking good bourbon. In the bourbon tastes like a fruit factory. Green River's Owensboro. James Morgan said, I heard through a second source, but not confirmed. So, who's all in Frankfurt? This is not Buffalo Trace. Woodford? I've had Woodford. This is not Woodford at all. Zero. I don't know. All I'm going to tell you is the rye whiskey tastes more like a... Look at the color of it and everything's darker. No, I don't think my camera's going to pick it up. In person, it's darker. The rye tastes more like a freaking bourbon, and the bourbon tastes like a rye. So take that with what you will. Both of them really good. That's just throwing me for a loop. Castle and Key? I've only tried one Castle and Key, and both of these are better than the Castle and Key. I had one Castle and Key, and it was not good. These are better. So if that's what it is, then they sent their good stuff. Kentucky Rye drinks like a bourbon a lot of the times, and that is true, Joey. But what I'm telling you is this bourbon drank more like a rye than the rye did. And I'm talking, you could have convinced me this was a rye. Holy crap. Man, that is in there. It is just so much fruitier. Dang, that's just nuts. I guess maybe your brain, I assume the rye is going to be more fruity. Just really good. Really good. I don't know. I could reach out to them. Email them and see if they will tell me. They seem really cool. Look, they sent me all this crap. The dude wrote me he hand wrote it. The co-founder. Scan that. Here's you a QR code if you want to scan this. Or your phone up there, you can, I don't know. I don't know where that will take you. Pause that if you want. Oh, I didn't even look at the proof, too. This one's 105 proof, by the way. Nice. Okay, let's see. They say they're small batch bourbon. Maybe I should have read this. See if it says anything. In any occasion bourbon with mellowed spice in uncomparable flavor, light and approachable with vanilla caramel, orange and mild oak. No. Yes to all of those things, but fruit. Very fruity. In a good way. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that in a holy crap way. The rye. Well-balanced and rounded profile that offers punchy spices and buttery richness. Agree with it. Layered with top notes of citrus and green herbs. I don't know how herby I'm getting. That is just rich. Buttery, I agree. Wow, I don't know. Just read and see if they said anything. Yeah, they're just telling the story. Very interesting. So there you go. I'm impressed. If you want something new, definitely try these. I swear, I hope some of you guys go out there just for the sake of seeing what the heck I'm telling you, to see if you get it. Get the bourbon, get the rye, and see if you get the same thing as I do. But that's wild. That's nuts. I really like this stuff. I don't know which one I like better. They're totally different too. Okay, I'm getting some fruit out of this now. Just nowhere near as much. I mean, it is way oakier. Anyway, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just an idiot. What if I told you a much better guess is Wilderness Trail? That's possible. I will say, I've only owned one Wilderness Trail and I hated it. These are both better than the one I had. And I forgot what, and then it just made me not even want to try them. So I have never gave them a chance. It just goes to show you, like, one bad experience could just, turn you off from a whole brand, you know? What up, guy? Finishing dinner and starting some 1920. Let's go. What up, Cool Running? Tony Bag of Donuts? Do you even drink bourbon, bro? Wilderness Trail. Yeah, it could be it. Got a 1792 Sweet Wheat for $44.99 today. Grateful to have, but really disappointment for rarity. Popping. It's, yeah, for its rarity, it is not good. For just whatever, it's I think it's fine. What up, Jeremy Dirks? Nerds! Honeydew list finally completed. Let's freaking go. Get in here, James Lay. Whoa! Did you guys see that one coming? The Saints picked... Who is this? They picked a quarterback who isn't Shedeur Sanders. Dude. Holy crap. I think Shedeur really just shot himself in the foot for being a pompous cock, to be honest. And his dad's just out there making it worse for him. And who is this guy? He's been on like every freaking team in college. That's wild. Huh. There you go. What up, Steve A? Like this it's Tyler's shoe. Surrounded by family, but he has his dog right next to him to celebrate. Meanwhile, Shedeur Sanders built a whole freaking room. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just shows you like the two types of people. You got a dude with his family and a dude who built a room just for this. You know, like... Come on, brother. Dumb. This guy's got a dog. Oh my god, it's a dog. I see it. +1 for the dog. What's up, Andrew Kelly? Huh. Yeah, final thoughts, and I'll probably come back to these, to be honest, because I've been enjoying this. Never say die. They didn't even tell me to say that. Two thumbs up for both bottles. I've really enjoyed both of them. Those are great. All right, shall we do a blind flight? I mean, Henry hasn't even been here. I don't know if he even knows that I'm doing this. So these are just the answers. Don't open that. Dogs are the best. What are you up to, Steve? What do you got in the glass? What do y'all got in the glass? What y'all drinking on? What y'all doing? Y'all watching the draft? I know, like, I've never even watched this. This is the first year I've ever seen it. This time next week, I'll be in Seattle, getting ready to board a cruise the next day. First cruise, and so excited. Is it one of those, like, where does it go? In, like, an Alaskan cruise? That's gonna be freaking awesome, Wilmington. I've never been on a cruise either. If I were to do a cruise, it would be one like an Alaskan cruise or somewhere. Like, if I'm gonna go be on a beach in like Caribbean, I'm going to freaking Cancun, and I'm gonna sit on the shore, and I'm gonna go to restaurants, and I'm not gonna be on a boat. If I do a cruise, I want to go to like, I want to see whales and freaking cold stuff. I guess, I don't know. Sipping Shanks 2024. David's on shift right now. What? Gene's Wiener in the Green Wrench Glen. And yes, Alaska. That's going to be awesome. Like, where all does the cruise go? In an Alaskan cruise. I'm just going to do this flight. Again, marketing. Never say die bourbon. Hooked it up. Hardcore. Just do it! We're gonna do some old Glen Cairns tonight. 3. Save a little in reserve. 4. I'm watching you while I piss away my last hour at work. There you go. I love to do that. Jack Daniel Heritage Barrel. Wild Turkey 101 70th. I'm ready to get my hands on one of those Wild Turkey 8 years. I really haven't been buying or even going to the liquor store all that much anymore, to be honest. I've just been so busy with, like, work, running. Let's do this. Again, this flight, what it was told to me, and I'm sure Henry Turner always shows up late. He told me that these were discontinued bottles. He didn't elaborate. I didn't even ask him to elaborate. I'm assuming that could mean several things. It could be bottles that we came up with some examples. Bell Mead, they discontinued that. It's now Nelson Greenbrier. Stuff like Orphan Barrel, they don't do that anymore. I don't know. It could be the old label of Wild Turkey. It could be a Dusty. It could be things that they don't make anymore. So there we go. Joe the Sample Guy. That guy is whack freaking Jeffrey Whack Attack. Bell Mead is returning. So they got over that whole cancel culture thing. They said, F it, bring the Bell Mead back. As they should. Glass A. See, now that's what I'm saying. That kind of smells dusty. Or smells older, for sure. Those Dusties just have this, like, way denser, like, caramely thing to them that I get. You know what I'm saying? There's no way I can guess any of these, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm just gonna write on the envelope. A. Dusty. Caramely. Get into it. Happy Friday, everyone. Glad to be back on Friday. I was, on Saturday last week. Nelson Bros is terrible. Oh no, is it? Like, the one I had's pretty good, man. But then again, that was like the first batch after Bell Mead went away. Adam says, love the 1792 single barrel. Gotta have a backup at all times. That's insane. When I did my 1792 tier list, my bottle of 1792 single barrel was atrocious. It was just, it was an F tier. I put single barrel at F tier. Bad. So bad. It made me never want to try one again, and I haven't. So maybe I need to revisit them. Because I've heard other people talk about their single barrels being pretty good. Paul P says the 1792 is hot trash, super chemical. Yes, join the Patreon. We've had several new Patreon members, so if you're here and you're new to the Patreon, thank you. We have some more. We got some stuff lining up. Got some stuff lining up. Several things lining up. Shoot, one of the dudes that things are lining up with stopped by in this chat. Gave my Nelson bros to a homeless dude. Oh. Let's try the A. That is oaky. Oaky. Lower proof. That's got to be something really aged. Like a 90 proof freaking 18-year-old bourbon or something. No, maybe that dustiness I was smelling was literal dust from the 20-year-old barrel. That is old. Watch this. Watch this. Let it focus. I want you to watch right here. You know normally where you get the legs? Watch this. Look how look at it. There is no legs. It's just like water. You see that? I gotta be careful. I don't want to dump it out. What is that? That's crazy, isn't it? It's low proof in oak. I love that Glenn, says Troy. This is easily my least favorite Glen, and whoever Baker drinks this freaking sucks. Dude, that actually looks sick. With the look how it's like my lights are illuminating your logo. Sick. Do they all do that? Look, here's Independent Joe. What? The heck? Mine barely does it. What kind of sorcery did you guys do? What the heck? Ah, dang it. Because I think yours is printed on there. What the heck? What do we do? What are we up? What has happened? But it's not a green Glen. Legs only really is a thing in wine because of the residual sugars, which bourbon doesn't have. I know, but Paul, some of those bourbon, like you get a thick barrel-proof leg, it just slow. I mean, it's like maple syrup going down. I typically here. Let's do it again, and we're gonna compare it directly to this one I got in my hand. See how it just go? It's like when you wax your car in the like you go through the car wash and it just goes straight off. Here, I haven't even looked at this one. See, look, it's staying. All of this was just beating down like water on the other one, and that one, look, it's just kind of just staying there, right? What are you waxing? Am I right? That stuff, I don't know. I've never seen it do that, is what I'm getting at. Like, I've seen legs and whiskey, whatever. I don't care. I've never seen it just come, like, do that. This one also smells really good. Higher proof, for sure. Higher proof. See how this one, you're having these different like actual legs going on. Look at that one coming. I don't know. That is wild. I've literally just never seen anything but water do that, okay? Well, that's weird. That's wild. We're just learning all sorts of stuff tonight. If you use the green Bourbon Wrench Glen, everything tastes better. Higher ABV beer will have some more legs too. I think it's a lot to do with that. I know you get a good, like, thick Cabernet, the legs are nuts. What up, JH? This one almost seems... almost seems like a wild turkey to me, maybe. Wild turkey question mark. It doesn't drink super aged. It doesn't drink that high of proof. Definitely higher than the first one, which I would say is maybe 90 or lower. I would be cool with going lower. When's the merch drop, says Raymond. You don't get to know. I gotta get it all. See, when I smell it, it smells oaky. But when I taste it, it's like, like that could very well just be a good old Wild Turkey 101 proof. I'm just gonna guess for that, but I don't actually know. It could be very well 100 proof-ish. Could be the old label Wild Turkey, which would be a shock. Corn and whiskey, get on in here. I gotta sift through. Everyone's just like cheersing everyone. Went to Brown-Forman Corporate 2 weeks ago. Per their company historian spokesperson, there aren't any truths to CC going away anytime soon. Cooper's Craft. I was like, what are you talking about? Yes. Because we mentioned that last week that Cooper's Craft would be going away. Or it was Cooper's Craft 100, they specifically said. Yeah, I couldn't imagine them doing that. That would be the dumbest thing they could do. Maybe they talked about it, and then they heard my live stream. Yeah, so far I like B better than A. A just, it was so oak bomb, dude. That could be a freaking, that could have been one of them rhetorics. That, like we were talking about, that could be a freaking 24-year-old freaking whiskey, dude. What do we got? Strava. Hey, how did this guy find me? Holy crap. Dang, we're talking about a blast from the past right here live. Wow. Don't tell me he watches my YouTube too, man. There's too many people know about my YouTube, and I can't have it. Glass C. That one smells good too. I feel like they're just getting progressively better. Again, this is the discontinued flight. So think discontinued. What do they not make anymore? Cask strength double oaked. If they could do that... Hold on. Woodford double oaked will now be cask strength. All will be single barrels and not blends. Woodford picks will now be 110. Like 110 proof? Or $110? That's effective this quarter. So they're already live. That's nuts. That's making moves right there, dude. Woodford double oaked cask strength. 1910, bro. I'm sorry. I've always been a 1910 over Woodford double oak. I think Woodford double oak at 110 proof is just gonna be someone. If someone sees one of those, you have my permission to spend my money. I will buy it from you, and you get it to me ASAP, and I will review it instantly. Holy crap. 110 double oaked? Yeah, sign me up. I mean, that just sounds good. All single, and all of them will be single barrels. Whoa. That took me by surprise, dude. I don't know if I don't like that. What do you mean I don't know if I like that? I don't think I like that. The nose did not indicate that. It's like, whoo, what the heck? I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's like a sherry, like an old sherry. Check your text message if you really want to get hot and bothered. This is the type of stuff they're sitting on and going to put to market now. This is bourbon whiskey for sampling. Woodford Reserve Distillery. 140.4 proof. I'm reporting it live here, people. In a world where Woodford Reserve is, you know, historically speaking, everything they do is low proof. And their high proof cask strength stuff is barely 120. What do you know about cat's eye picks? I'd be happy to go to taste them for you. Can bring experts along, and there will definitely still be cat's eye barrel picks coming through the Bourbon Wrench Patreon. And other things via cat's eye you'll want to be involved in. You know, maybe not necessarily picks, but kind of exclusive things. Hey. We're bringing cool stuff. Woodford cask strength is hot at 118. 141 would be fire. As in awesome? Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I like the one I have. Somewhere, I forgot what proof it is. I don't think it's that hot. It could be, I don't know. I've only had one, though. Was that 9 to 12 years old? It doesn't say. Putting out, I will say, though, look at the color on that thing. That one was 9 years old. 9 years, 140 proof. I don't know. I don't know about C. I'll be honest, man. I don't really like C. Do not like. D and L. There's something weird about that, bro. It's like, I don't know if it's finished in something. It's almost like, it's like fruity, but like plums. You ever thought about doing a cat's head pick? No, I haven't thought about that, but I would. I don't know. I kind of don't even... That's got to be finished in something. It's so... It's almost turned to like a eggplant plum. It's molasses. That is molasses, and I hate molasses. That's what it is. I don't think that's bad. I think that's molasses. And I don't like molasses at all. Don't like it. And that's what I'm getting. Next. That is molasses in my glass. D. Very dark. That smells much better. The 121 proof stuff is 5 years old and heat cycled, so it's jacked up. See, yeah, I would say, like, I think Woodford's probably... Here's the thing, and this is just my very professional opinion, and I'm absolutely correct. But so many... Just think back, even a couple of years, it has not been that long. Like, go back 5 years. Go back 7 years, 8 years, right? Kind of before the huge boom, before the COVID boom, especially. There were like a couple of big dogs, and that was like really it. So like you had your Wild Turkey 101 and your Rare Breed. You had your Woodford Reserve, your Woodford Double Oak. You had your 1920s, your 1910s. You know, you had Jim Beam, you got Knob Creek, Elijah Craig's. Elijah Craig Barrel Proof was kind of the king. You know, and that was really it. And like everyone else kind of sucked. So like anyone new coming out with stuff, if you're a small distillery or whatever, your stuff sucked. And you had these big dudes. Well, I feel like there was not a whole lot of... I think some of those people, like Woodford and them, they got big on their stuff, and they've done nothing to innovate. They've just said, screw it. Here's Woodford. We've always done Woodford. It's kind of like Makers. They're only just now starting to do different stuff because they realize, man, we got to do something different. You can't just do... Yeah, we just make Makers and because that's what we believe in. Like, well, guess what? Time moves on, brother. No one cares anymore. You can't put out the same bottle forever, and that's the only thing you do. I think this is showing that Woodford realizes, hey, you know, we can't just put out $130 bottles and call it special and expect people to be interested in the brand. I think we got to make other steps to our other stuff and like compete. You know? So I think Woodford started, aka branching out. I really don't think they were branching out. I think they were just putting out their stuff at cast strength and calling it branching out, but charging a premium for it. They were trying to ride this whole, if it says rare on it, everyone's gonna freak out and lose their minds, and that doesn't work anymore. So I think this is them being like, let's make some moves. Double oak, it ain't 90 proof no more. 110, bam. It better not go up to $120, because then that will take everything I just said back. That's them still trying to ride this freaking... People don't want that. No one cares anymore. I don't want a $120 special bottle. I want something freaking good, and I want it at a good price. You know what I'm saying? So get with the freaking times, change your bottles, change the proof, freaking put good stuff out. You know? You can't put out double oaked for the freaking... and not do anything with it for 20 years and just expect to stay with the times. Dude, there are people, freaking Green River showing up out of nowhere, killing it. There are brands just showing up that are innovative and crushing it. So I think they're scrambling like, oh man, we can't just keep putting out freaking Woodford double oaked at the same price and at the same proof forever. Freak no, because people are realizing that other people are putting out stuff that is better and cheaper, higher proof. Rant over. You gotta get with the times, people. You gotta change. D might be finished too. That's why it's red. It is much better. I have no idea what that is. Something finished. It seems kind of port finished or something. Higher proof, maybe 100. I don't know. Could that be like Belle Meade? Didn't Belle Meade have like a port finish? It might be Belle Meade, which would be higher. I think it was higher proof too, 110. I did not like C. I'm sorry, Henry. I do not like C. I'd say B is my favorite. Then maybe D. I think that for Woodford and Old Forester to make big changes, they need to move away from Brown-Forman. The only one doing big things is Jack Daniels. And yes, and another thing too, we'll just keep ranting. I need to be able to film this. That would make a good video. Because I have no idea. I have no ideas to make videos anymore. I'm just terrible. Jack Daniels, to me, is doing it right. It's so annoying for someone like me who's like, dude, I just want to get a good bottle of bourbon and drink bourbon, and then everything that's coming out is rare and allocated and freaking... You just can't get it. It's, 14-year-old super premium, blah, blah, blah. And then you gotta go stand in line. And then you gotta fight people, and there's 3 bottles, and then you gotta pay $170 for it. That's fine and dandy if you're doing stuff like Jack Daniels, and I would even say Jim Beam to an extent, that we're doing that like everyone else because we know that there's freaking crazy people in the bourbon world who love that, and they want these rare bottles. I want those rare bottles. But when I can't get them, I want to turn to the shelf and be like, holy crap, there's Jim Beam Winter Reserve. It's $15 freaking dollars. Bam, let me grab that one. And it's good. It's not, Jim Beam 15-year-old good, but it's good. Jack Daniels, they put out, they haven't done like a on-the-shelfer in a while, but they did the bonded rye, triple mash, regular bonded. They put out 3 bottles right there, back to back to back. and they're like 30 bucks each. And they're all freaking good. You know? Put out bottles you can go get as staple, always there, and then put out your other stuff. Not to mention, though, if you're also gonna do that, make your special crap really freaking good. AKA Woodford. How many times have you guys bought one of those Woodford Master Collection bottles for freaking $150 and they're just not that good? You know? It's like, why am I spending this money on this? I think some of them are good. Some of them I think they're definitely like double the price they should be. I don't know. It's just, if you're gonna do that, look at Jack Daniels. They're putting out these like special limited release bottles and they're freaking bangers, man. So it's like you get, if you do get these bottles, it feels rewarding. It feels like, man, it makes me feel, I am glad that I stood in line all day on my Saturday, wasted this beautiful day, standing by a bunch of Blanton tree huggers to get this, and I just spent half my paycheck. And I drove all the way out here. I mean, that's the way I feel half the time anymore. You know what feels really good? When you freaking get a bottle that you've been searching, like, man, I really hope I get this, and you get it, you crack it open, and you go, holy freaking crap, this is delicious, this is amazing. That's the way it should be. That's what you should be chasing. That's what you should be hunting. That's what they should charge $150 for. Not Woodford barrel proof at $150. Dude, everyone else is putting their barrel proof out for $60. I ain't spending $150 on yours. Anyway, I did read that someone mentioned that Bell Mead had a Madeira. I don't really know what that is finished. In what? I do not know. I think I do like it more than that old one in the front. I think the A comes off way too oaky. That is so oaky. I do like it though. I do like that heavy, heavy oak. I might put it at number 2. I might be crazy. I get in the moods for some of that super heavy oak. I saw someone mention, where was it? David Goldman. David Goldman snuck in here, and Andretzky. Get on in here, right in the middle of my rant. David said, I just bought an Elijah Craig 18 at MSRP. Totally not worth it. I will say, that's exactly what I was about to say. Was I get in the mood for an Elijah Craig 18 every now and then? Like something that's that oaky. It just hits the spot. Again, I agree with you. Not worth the price. It is a literal log. Now, would it benefit for some more proof? I think it would. I mean, if you look at like Calumet 16, you look at those bottles, they're 100 plus proof. Elijah Craig 18 at 90 proof, I think it just harms it. I think it just leaves you more oak than you should be experiencing. But I do love it. Whiskey is like fast food now. Seasonal release for the same 5 Taco Bell and... That is the best analogy right there. It's the same freaking thing, just rewrapped and called something else. With the catchy limited edition. Buy it now, won't last long. Oh, really? It won't last long. It's the same freaking cheese, meat, lettuce. What's freaking different? You put a new wrapper around it. The ingredients are still the same. Yeah? What are you freaking doing? Let's find out what these are. I think D is my third. I did not like C. Sorry, Henry. I was both proud and humbled by Trev's on-point rant tonight. Why were you humbled? The reveal. And he deleted it. Don't pass on this one. So Lee in the chat just cracked his Maker's Wood Finishing Keepers release, the 2025, and he says do not pass on this one. It made me cry. I felt good. Teddy Ballgame, preach it, brother. Bourbon jumped the shark. That being said, after all these purchases we've made, we should know what we like at every proof point and drink good within your budget. And that's literally the only... I want to show you guys something. And it might not be... The only 2 bottles that I've bought. I went to the liquor store late last week. I bought 2 bottles. You ready? I bought this one. There it is. I'm a man of my word. I put this in my video of what I'm drinking all the time. And there it is. And I got good old Knob Creek 9. I mean, that's it. It's the only 2 bottles I've bought. I don't care anymore. I'm not going out there and like, dude, I gotta get this freaking bottle, man. Hey, a little over a week, Paul. Dang, man. I didn't drink at all one of those days. Dang, Paul, you freaking... Man, Paul judging me, bro. Paul P's honestly like, dude, you drink that bottle and you're putting in the miles that you're putting in. Paul. I got a 10K Sunday. Whoa. Interesting. None of these are at all what I think they would be. I was correct on, I think maybe 2 of them when it comes to the finishing. And honestly, why I didn't like number 3, it makes sense. You'll see. Smash another young girl's dreams. Dude, I'm gonna aim for the freaking... Whatever little kid is in front of me, they will not beat me. It's my first ever 10K, and I am super nervous, but I'm actually... I say that, I don't know, I'm pretty freaking ready, dude. I'm like... I'm just on a warpath of destroying. What's up, Jason Kobe? Jason, bro. Glad you're all enjoying it. I've had a lot of fun this year. Jason, bro. I would say, Jason, that I think filling the shoes when you're stepping into the footprints of a giant like David, right? It's got to be intimidating, and it's got to be like, dude, there's no way, whatever. I think what you got to realize is you're not filling his shoes. You need to walk in your own path. He walked that path. You don't have to walk in his footsteps. This is me trying. I don't know where I'm going with that. All I'm trying to say really is, dude, you're killing it. I don't know where I was going with that. I was trying to be like, revolutionary or something. You're killing it. You were killing it. Independent Joe. What's up, bro? Cheers. Good to see you. Let's find out what these are. And I'm drinking some Dickel 8-year. That Dickel bottle looks like you like it. And if you have not tried Dickel 8-year, I stand by this, and I will continue to stand by it. I love this. It's 90 proof. Hydrate, Trev. What do you think my plan is tomorrow, Andretzky? Just bought that Dickel 8 online, never had it, $30. Bro. It's a casual sipper. Go into it thinking that. Don't expect this to blow your socks off, but I feel like this is going to be one of those bottles, Andretzky. I'm telling you, you got the Ducks on, man. They're coming out with their 17th different uniform. It's cooling off outside. You got your jersey on, and you just bring this to the table next to you, and you just have your way with it. You don't even need to get up. You don't even need to get up. You just keep grabbing this one, refill. Grab this one, refill. It's one of those types. Okay? That's the way I view it. Okay. I've never, ever had bottle one. I was calling this old, dude. I was saying this was like dusty, caramely, very oaky. I called it low proof. I was pretty correct. I didn't guess an actual age, but I was like, dude, this is 15, 16, whatever. This is, I think we should do reveals. Let me move these glasses. Since I don't have any of these, I'm going to pull up pictures. That way I can see what they look like. Glass A. The Super Oaky. Old bottle. Is 1792 Ridgemont Reserve. That's crazy. I said 90 proof. It's 93.7. This was like the original before 1792 became a regular thing. This was it. They kept the bottle shape. You know, they got rid of this cool freaking woven basket. But yeah, that thing is very oaky. I don't know exactly what year this came from, but that's it. You saw in the glass, watery. It could just because it's been in the, he's had that bottle. It's several years. 2015, maybe. I don't know. So Independent Joe says it's the original 1792. That thing's oak, right, dude? It's rare. It's rare. All right. So, Glass 2. Whoa. Glass 2 was easily my favorite. I'm going back to it just because knowing what that is. Wow. And I kind of figured this is what he was doing. Here it is. Wasn't all, like, these aren't dusty or anything. These are just bottles that they released in certain year and now they're not. This was my favorite bottle of the night. Old Overholt 11-year cast strength rye. This was the first one I think they did in 2020. This one says 2020 Old Overholt 11-year 92.6. I call this freaking wild turkey, dude. It smells amazing. This is bourbon drinker rye right here, and I need to find these. They're coming out with another one. They're coming out with, like, I don't even know what page are we on. I just did a video, and it was like the 14-year Old Overholt. They did a 12-year after this. They did a freaking 13, 14. Dude, this stuff is killer. This stuff is great. This is bourbon drinker rye right here. What up, Mike Meyer? Get on in here, brother. The price is shocking for the descriptors. Yeah. Yeah, welcome to online rare bourbon shopping. Nice special effects you got there. Yeah, Jason, I'm taking a page out of your book. Also, Jason says, means a lot coming from the losingest Matt Madness contestant. Bro, I don't know if you heard me sing, but I would gladly sing on a song. I mean, I won't write the lyrics by any means. Rick said that is what is now 1792 small batch. They changed the label due to the lawsuit. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, that crap tastes nothing like 1792 small batch does now. Granted, that was from years ago, so I'm sure 1792 small batch from years ago doesn't taste like it does now. But holy crap. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Jason, I was reading your Jason says, I found one of those 11 years at an Asian market in San Diego. Haven't cracked it yet. Excited for it now. I'm not saying it's going to blow your mind good, but, like, I literally thought that was like an old, like, wild turkey. Like that was the old label wild turkey. Like, it was just free. It's just good. It's just simply good. I wish we could get back to just being simply good. I don't need blow my mind every night. I want something I can just drink and enjoy, and you will enjoy every drop of this bottle. Hands down. I mean, it's just good stuff. Good stuff. My last place. So fourth place, which might shock some of you, and it makes sense seeing what this is. I said did not like this, and this was it was just molasses to me. This bottle was this bottle. Is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Oh, you can't see it because of my face. Bardstown Bourbon Company, Goose Island. I'm sorry. I just don't think I'm a dark beer fan. And knowing that's what this is, it makes sense why I was getting this molassesy thing. Look, guys, I'm a phony beer guy, okay? Give me the IPA. I have beer. I have beer right in here. Freaking light beer, okay? I like German beer. Not the dark stuff. Give me a Hefeweizen. Give me freaking... I don't know. I do not like this. I did not like this. It just wasn't... It wasn't for me. Oh, I thought it stopped. Wasn't for me. So, James Lay says the Goose Island was nasty. Dude, it got a stank to it, man. It's got a stanky leg to it. Like a chocolate. It's like a chocolate gone bad. You know? Like a spoiled chocolate. I see, and that's why I'm like, dude, I called it molasses, but seeing that it is a beer, but like a dark beer, right? It got this stank. Like a musty, wet sneakers. Yes. The musty. It is musty. Like, I know a lot of you probably never smelled this smell. But I put casts on people, okay? So people, if you had surgery, you broke your arm, whatever, I put casts on people. Now, we tell you don't get your cast wet because you have all this cotton padding around you, right? Well, when that cotton padding gets wet, it just sits there. And then you sweat, and then it's just sweat and dead skin and cotton. That is what happened. That is that. It's just like this rank, musty stank. Just stank. And that's what that gives me, is just a stank. Like, dang, man, wash your freaking hands. Filter that. You know what needs chill filtration? That about 72 times. Just a stank. Third place, which is the last glass. And I'll have to look this one up. That's really old. I'll say really old. 2014 is where this bottle's coming from. Cheers from the highway. What's up, Mark Immenecker? Don't start me off again. What do you mean? What do you mean start you off? Keeper's Heart Stout Finish is one of my favorite bottles Sweat and dead skin. Now that's a flavor profile. What's up, Donald Rance? I think did I miss you come in here? I saw you come in. I don't know. I guess I didn't say hey. Irish Whiskey Yoda. Let me find this one. Oh, wow. They found it way easier than I thought. Dang, it comes in a box? No, that's 2014. Yeah, whatever. I typed in the year. No, this is it. I'm an idiot. I was thinking 2013. Okay, found it. Third favorite. I don't know. I did like this. I called it 110 proof. I called it finished. And it definitely is finished. So, last bottle. Angel's Envy. Cask strength from 2014. Last year, the company released its first cask strength. So this is the first cask strength they've ever done of its port finished bourbon. I called it port, dang it. Did I not? I wrote port. Port finished. Finished. Port finished. 110. And then I said Bell Mead. I knew it. I do know more than I know. Available in an edition of what? 600 bottles? Wow. Henry Turner got one of 600 bottles? No. That was the first edition. 6,500 bottles. Okay. $169. Yeah. I did not hate this. I almost put it second. It definitely wasn't number one. It definitely wasn't number one, but it could easily have been number two. As a matter of fact, it probably should be two. Like, the more I go back to them. I think it is number two. It's not number one at all. It's very port finished. Trev wasn't even legal to drink in 2014, but you know what Trev did do? You want to know what Trev did do in 2014? Pause the music. Pause the music. Close your ears if you're sensitive and if you hate violence. This was Trev in 2014. Claymore. That was, I think that was, if I remember correctly, that was November 2014. So no, I was not old enough to drink at the time. But I was big and I was old enough to shoot people with a machine gun. What a crazy thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put. I would say I think Angel's Envy is my second. I'm gonna bump it up over the Ridgemont. not like it matters, but my favorite. So favorites of the night in order. Number 1 was 2020 Old Overholt 11 year. That thing was clearly the best thing we've had tonight. That was so good. I'm upping it up. I'm bumping it up. The Angels Envy 2014 cast strength at 119.3 proof. It is very port finished. I could see why. I could see people hating that bottle just for that reason. I'm bumping it up just because it has more going on. Formerly number 2, now number 3, which I thought was an oak bomb. Some just crazy, was 1792 Ridgemont Reserve, the original 1792 small batch before the lawsuit. I don't know. It was just different back then because that doesn't taste anything like 1792, and it was super oaky. Crazy. Watery. Maybe it was the water. Maybe they used some stank water. I don't know. And then 4, easily my least favorite. Not even freaking close. Didn't stand a chance. I'm sorry. Bardstown 2023 Goose Island. I don't. You know, maybe Goose Island's good. Maybe they're not. I don't care to try them. So, they don't watch my show. That did not do it for me. That was the only one. I just did not like that. I did not like that. Just, it's all there's to it. Woo! Not good. Sounds like suppressing fire. So in the video, you'll hear. So that was an entire freaking. That was a platoon ambush. So we had 2 saws and then 2 M240s. When I'm talking gun, I'd say I'm talking guns. With the other guy, who, by the way, I still remember all the guys' names. I was talking guns with the other 249, which is what we were trained to do. We really weren't talking guns, but when I am talking, so when I stop shooting, the other gun is supposed to go, which wasn't happening. When I stopped shooting, though, you hear the 240s going. Those fools didn't stop. I think they shot like 400 rounds in one cyclic burst. Not a burst. Just one go. Pull the trigger until it stops. It's freaking awesome. It's one of my... I'm so glad I did that. Viper Candy, I'm here. Flights got delayed on the way back from Fort Lauderdale. Let them talk to each other. I love how many people know what talking guns are. Definitely did not. We were not talking guns at all. It was more like just a choir of death. Choir of death and then talking guns. Jason, thanks for serving, Trev. Sorry we can't serve you yet, though. What are you talking about? Jason, you serve me, you serve this whole community, dude. You're making songs for Matt Madness. What are you talking about? You're hanging out here with me right now. What are you talking about? I mean, wouldn't call that you're serving me, but it's you're watching me. It's paying me back. That's all I care. Hey. First pour tonight. Hey, Martin's home. Martin. This might be crazy because I don't actually remember, but I think it is. Were you the one? Was it you? Did you send me the Dickel 8? swear it was just someone. I swear it came from someone like Martin. Just like someone who would just be like, hey, dude, you got to try this. It was Martin. I freaking knew it. Like, Martin was just like, dude, you got to try this bottle. Just randomly. Martin, you might have missed it. I've been talking about this bottle so much lately. It was because of you. I never gave this bottle a chance until Martin sent me this bottle, and I brought it to, I don't know if I've even told you the story, Martin. I brought this bottle to my cousin's wedding, and I brought it up. We were in the, you know, the groom's suite or whatever the heck. Dude, we just killed this bottle before his wedding. Like, every one of us were just like schlammered. And I was like, God dang, this bottle is freaking good. Like, and now I'm hooked on it. Dude, that was years ago, bro. Anyway, the story comes back. So I remember I was like, man, I want to revisit some of these bottles that I just haven't had in a while. And I saw Dickel 8, and I was like, that's the freaking bottle we killed at my cousin's wedding. I'm gonna give it another try. And it's been my daily sipper since. Just terribly good. Joe Thompson hates Dickel. Hey, if you hate it, it's fine. But you're wrong, and you can do push-ups. What up, Z? I'm sure you've been in here literally. Yeah, I scrolled up and I'm seeing Richie Z. He snuck in. Richie Z sneaks in, bro. Is Lee talking about, no, he's about to get into some Maker's Mark 46 store pick. So Lee was the one who was talking. He's gotten into the 2025 Maker's wood finishing. He's already got it. He's already tried it tonight. And he said, do not pass this one up. I think last year's was good. And last year's is gone, so I can't even try it. So I remembered it being good. So that just goes to show you guys, if you see the new 2025 Keepers release, then it's worth a shot. I mean, why would we not? I remember the old times when Trev would do push-ups on stream after mini pours. I do push-ups right now. Fly Fisher. How many likes are we at, by the way? Nowhere near 100. You know? I mean, I can't just do push-ups for free, dude. We're only at 70 likes. You're just gonna have to go into Matt Madness tonight, remind people that Trev goes live before him, and he needs to do push-ups. You know? Jason Kobe, cheers, brother. Thanks for being here, and go and enjoy some Matt Madness. We'll all be in. Some of us will. We're gonna go a little extra, then we'll end. But some of us will go, and then the rest of us will show up later. Maker's Mark, the Keeper's release knows vanilla, sweet oak, apples, chocolate. Taste is chocolate, white pepper, cinnamon with a medium to long finished oak, white pepper, chocolate. Don't pass on this one. Bourbon on our lead. Why do you have better tasting notes than me? There's 2 mystery tasters tonight. Night Trev, time for the madness. See you over there. You know they don't start for a solid long time. They do not start the show for a solid freaking half the show. Trev, I got a box going out to you. Pony Express this weekend. I'll put the Keeper's release in it. Hey, JH, let's freaking go. Dude, I'm straight. I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys, man. I used to go to the liquor store, and to me saying this, some of you will probably be like, "Holy crap, dude! I go way more than you." I used to go twice a week. I knew that like every Wednesday was their delivery day, and then I would usually go to some, like Sunday, Monday, Saturday, to some other random day, but twice a week. And then I started going once a week. I was like, I'm going here all the time and I'm not getting anything. So I go once a week. And then I'm like, I don't need to go. I don't need anything. I got bottles at home. It's taking time out of everything else I'm doing. So I would say it evens out to once a week, but it's more like once every 10 days that I'm going. So, I don't know, man. Bottles aren't coming out like they used to, everything that's coming out is like allocated stuff. So I'm not showing up and be like, holy crap, I've never seen this bottle just sitting on the shelf. Like, no, it's because nothing else is coming out, So, yeah, saving me money. It's really gotten me back into drinking, like, fun stuff again. Like, it feels so good. Like, dude, look at this. I love this bottle. It's 90 proof. I could drink freaking 5 or 6 of these before I get freaking buzzed. Like, I don't know. It's a weird brag. But, like, dude, it just tastes good. And I can just go and chill out, I can just go chill with the wife on the back porch and drink half my dickle. And I'm not just freaking blitzed out of my mind. I'm not drinking Elijah Craig barrel proof, No, Wilmington, it's humid right now. We got storms rolling in. I ain't going on the back porch. I'm gonna stay right here. We got storms rolling in. I was out there earlier, dude, and it feels terrible. You could cut the air with a knife. It feels terrible right now with these storms rolling in. The temperature's perfect. The humidity just ruins it. Trev, do you smoke cigars? No. Have I in my life? Once or twice. I like them. Don't get me wrong. I do like them. One, I don't want to. I don't know, like, it's kind of hypocritical to be like, yeah, I want to look out for my health, and then I drink. I got a wall of whiskey. I don't want to make that a habit too. And Miss Wrench would kill me. She would not ever allow that, but I can see why. I mean, it's almost like whiskey rolled up in like a tobacco leaf, It's like they have flavors. It's weird. Let's plan for a May battle. What say you? Yeah, I'll battle. I'll battle freaking anyone. I do find it hard to pass up any Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rise I see, though. See?
Dickel Trev. Do 20 FN push-ups for us.
20, huh? Yeah, what up? What up? Look at that 10. Oh, what do you mean the last one doesn't count? Pasty legs. I don't even know where I was at. You interrupted me, Joe. It's because of the voice. I thought I'd turn that off. I knew, Joe, I did those perfect because I knew that if I didn't touch my freaking chest to the ground, that an infantry guy, you know, that's how we do it. I'm impressed you're not even breathing heavy. It's there. It's close. I do feel a little like, I did 20. I could probably pass a PT test right now. I could drink all this and I could go run 2 miles in under the time. Like my chest not even sore. That was easy. Let's drink more. I did 19? That means you're coming back active duty? Absolutely not. Come back to the stream and I get naked legs and 2 tickets to the gun show. What up, Kevin? What up? What up? And let the shenanigans begin. I don't even know where we're at. That honestly was... I don't know. What barrel is that? We just killed... Barrel 35. Love these bottles. Like, Jesus Christ, man. 30... Like, literally... I loved 33, but like 35 and 36 might have been some of my favorite barrels ever. 37, if it's, I don't know if it's out yet. Joe, you can, if you just type, if you get it close, I got you. 37 is announced. The sticker is already out. Hey, I have the sticker. Let me pull it up. It was in one of my videos I just did. Right here. Here. So, 10-year Kentucky, 8, 11, and 12 Indiana, 13, 14, and 15 Tennessee. So, bare minimum 8 years old, but everything else is over 10. I mean, it's That's gonna be freaking good. I mean, if you look at this one, did they not put what was in this? They didn't even put what was in this. I know they release what's in them, but I guess they're now putting them straight on the front of the barrel. And let's see, there's another picture. Sophisticated bourbon with notes of dark chocolate, toffee, spiced orange, banana, Cardi's mom, and honey. So, batch 37 is a thing. I don't know if it's out yet, but it will be soon. Really hoping that Barrel goes ahead and sends me a freaking another one. I had the Barrel 36. It was great. 33 and 35 are great. I think all of them are great, to be honest. The AFT consists of 5 events, including 3 repetition max deadlift, hand release push-up, sprint drag carry plank, and 2-mile run. The U.S. Army's physical fitness test of record is now the Army Fitness. I saw they just changed it. They changed it. They used to have like a throw. That was well after me. That happened after I was in. They got rid of the throw. Also, here's another fun fact for all of you Army guys. Lee, Joe, they have different standards for combat MOSs, and if you're in a combat MOS, again, they haven't. I can only assume what a combat there is no assumption. We know what combat MOSs are, but I wonder if they include or exclude certain MOSs. I don't know. But if you're in a combat MOS, you have a different standard. You have to get a different score than, a freaking cook or all those people. And if you don't meet the score, then you will be facing a reclass, which is the way it freaking should be. I mean, we were trying to do that back when I was in. We'd have these little fat body losers that couldn't do anything. I'm not talking smack. If you can't do the PT test, but if you join the Army, you should be able to. You know what I'm saying? So those people are little fat bodies. These fools couldn't do it. And we tried to get them out, man. I mean, you couldn't. I don't want to sound mean and like making fun of people, but the only person I'm making fun of is the dude who joined the infantry and can't do it. Bro, get out of here. Here's the thing, if I get shot, I can't trust you to pull me out. I'm just dead, because freaking this dude couldn't even do a pull-up. So, that's why it's important. What do you think, he's gonna come and pick me up? Carry me out of danger? Freak no. We're both dead. There's only one MOS, 11 Bravo, and everyone else supports him. Joe, I think you know the answer to this question, but why is the sky blue? Just picked up a 27 a few weeks back. One of the stores here has like 22 through 36 on the shelf. Very good. I mean, let's face it, it's got a lot of MGP in it. Citrusy, mixed with some oak. I think they really do incorporate the Dickel into their blends really good. I think they try to take the presence. I don't know what word I want to call it. I guess the layer. They want to take the layer of MGP. They want the oak of the Dickel. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you're drinking a 17-year-old Dickel that's just gross. They do pretty good at blending. Armor, huh? I mean, there's only like 5 MOSs I love and don't want to fight, and Armor's one of them. Basically, if you join the army and your sole purpose isn't killing enemy, then I'm sorry, you're a freaking pogue. Dealing death is the only respectable MOS. Everyone else is just there to support the death dealers. Make the green grass grow. What about air defense artillery? I think they fall on the outskirts of like, I don't think you're dealing death, but I respect you. So like, there's a whole other bracket of like, no, you're over here, you're safe. Like, hey, stand behind me. So air defense, like, yes, come behind me because you gotta shoot down the freaking missiles. So you're coming with us, but all of these guys suck. Come on over here. You know, Doc, right? Medics, yeah. They ain't dealing death. You're back here with the air defense. Come on, you're safe. Stay away from like the dentists and freaking military police. You can go over here, dude. If anyone in here is an MP, we got to talk. I hope none of my viewers are MPs. You will be getting a blind flight from me. Lee, what was how does like a tank crew work? I've been talking with Lee about doing a live stream with him for so long, and this is a question I would ask. Lee, we got to make this happen, bro. Maybe for like around Memorial Day or something, we do like a military stream. But how does a tank crew work? Like, what was your position? I mean, I'm guessing you got a driver, a gunner, a loader. You got to load the munitions. Maybe another. I mean, I don't even know how many people are in a goddamn tank. I mean, it's got to be a whole crew. At least 5, huh? I would think 5. You probably have like a VC, like someone watching and dictating everything. Were medics allowed to carry guns? I don't know. Our medics, we had a doc, Doc Singleton. He did not carry a gun. I don't think so. I think you're not technically. Come on, Trev. Didn't you watch Fury? I did watch Fury. Isn't there like 5 guys on that? Doc, so we would each squad, get this, so when we were each squad had a medic. So we would roll around with like 4 medics in a company or in a platoon. And they would always ride in the trail vehicle. And if anything went down, they're always in the back. So we would make sure it's safe for him to get up to wherever the crap was, or we would get the guy back to him. So he did not carry a gun. He carried like literal pounds of medical equipment. My doc was the man, and he had weapons. Platoon Sergeant TC4 on a tank. See, I don't know what any of that means. TC. I'm guessing, duh, tank commander. We called them VCs, vehicle commander. Again, I just know, I don't know. You know what you know. VC, so you're a TC. So I'm guessing it was the same exact thing as our VC. Nah, the VC was Viet Cong. Buku VC. Buku VC. We had, see, for a striker, we had a driver, a gunner, what were the names of them? Because our gunner was not, we did not call him the gunner. I was the driver. We had Pickens, he was the gunner. And then the squad leader was also the VC. And then we had 2 tail gunners. That's 5 guys. But then again, only 2 of the crew would stay with the truck. Everyone else would leave. So the gunners, the rear gunners, and the squad leader would leave. Like, we would drop them off and they would all go. But when they came back to the truck, you know, the squad leader would be in charge of the truck. Huh, very interesting. Driver, loader, gunner, and tank commander. Okay, so I nailed it. I just assumed there's another one. Tank commander is way better than VC. Death before dismount. The armor way. I love how everyone, like, armor is like, bro, you guys are dumb. Why would you dismount from your vehicles? And then we're like, what freaking losers hiding in their vehicles? Why don't you dismount and fight the enemy? Stupid rivalries. Like, bro, you're both dumb. Oh, I love it. Freaking love it so much. Death before dismount. I've heard that a lot. You know, honestly, Lee, we said that a lot too, just because we weren't legs. You know, like someone like the 10th Mountain or something. Like, those guys are legs, bro. We got strikers. Like, look at these losers walking everywhere. You know? It's all the same. It's all just the same freaking... It's like college fraternities, dude. Like, this fraternity's the same. How many push-ups for being late because of senior prom duties? Cheers, nerds. Just sat down to a pour. Philip, come on. We probably got 1 or 2 more in us, so then we're going to wrap up the night. I have a dry day tomorrow. I will be doing nothing but drinking water, electrolytes, and then I have a huge race Sunday. The biggest race I've ever done. So, we're getting it all out of us right now, enjoying, and then tomorrow we're going to lock in. I'm going to lock it in. I love shit-talking Lee. I do too. I will say, though, Lee is one of the coolest dudes. He is easily one of my favorite people I've ever met, ever. We just got along so well. I mean, it's just 2 army dudes. Here's the thing. It's 2 army dudes who aren't in the army anymore. So it's like, bro, I actually don't care that you're a tanker. And he's like, yeah, I actually don't care you're in the infantry. Is the Heaven Hill grain to glass good enough for $100, says Andretsky? If anyone has any insight, I would love to know, just because I've seen that same. I've seen both, or at least two of those bottles on the shelf at my store for $100 each, and I haven't tried either of them because I'm just like you. I'm like, dude, I ain't spending no $100 for a Heaven Hill. Like, what? How is this? BRB. I'm gonna go pee. 30 seconds. Oh yeah. The weeded is amazing. The other two, no. I paid 94 and it's a one-time buy for me. The weeded is supposedly better. Do you think that the weeded might be like a version of Old Fitz? Corgi, in my opinion, I don't think they're more than just good pours. Totally agree on one-time buy. I love the idea of them, but like $100, you know? The weeded tastes like Fig Newtons in a glass. I like Fig Newtons. Huh. Is it so like what is it? It's got like a dark fruit note to it? That sounds interesting. That sounds pretty good. Viper Candy scored Sagamore 8-year rye, Old Forester single barrel strength rye in Blanton straight from the barrel while in Fort Lauderdale. Hey, I'm Viper Candy and I have some of the best bourbon ever. God dang you. Blanton straight, as much as I hate on Blanton's, Blanton straight from the barrel is one of the best bottles of bourbon you can get. It is really good. Really good. Also, Sagamore, 8-year. Fire. Yes, I will put all... JH, what is... Do you even know what's going in the Pony Express package? He's just adding things to this package. Jay's like, oh yeah, here you go. We're just gonna try everything. The Pony Express, dude, you're gonna kill the pony's back by the end of it. So I don't even know how many. They say others. Is there 3 of them? I think my store only has 2, and I don't even know which 2. They keep them behind the shelf. Granted, they're not marked up, but they're not on the shelf. So my store only has 2. I don't know which 2, but they're both 99. So I think it's a blue and a green label. So I don't know if there's a third one. I know there's a third one. I don't know what color it is. Red? I would assume bourbon's blue, rye is green, and weed is red. Yep, Corgi just confirmed it. So yeah, I think we only have the bourbon and the rye at my store. Teddy says, I wish I got backups of the Sagamore 8. Not a huge rye guy, and it's one of the best bottles I have. I'm telling you guys, a lot of these people, man, and I'll give you a couple other names. New Riff, they're dropping these 8-year, 9-year-old age-stated bottles. Sagamore is dropping these 8-year, 9-year-old age-stated bottles. Even Penelope, which I haven't gotten one in a while, but some of those private selects they were coming out with were 8 and 9-year-old picks. You gotta get them. They're so good. Those freaking Sagamore age statement, those 8, 9-year, they're so good. I think this is like the new era, like the new versions of. Bro, you gotta stock up on this crap. They're like $60 or $70, man. They're next year. Next level good. I saw MGP's finally putting out their own 9-year under the Remus label. Yeah, I think they're trying to figure out what the freak they're doing with their labels. I don't know. It'll be good though. Wilmington, what are you going at? It says olive oil is more viscous and sounds different. Vinegar is more like whiskey from a viscosity. Are you talking about like shipping it? What are you getting at? Fly Fisher, dude, you can shoot me a text if you got a question about something. You shoot me a text anytime. I'll let you know. If I know. I have a lot of people text me and they're like, Trev, what do you think about this bottle? I'm like, dude, I've never even seen that. So I don't know. But if you find a bottle that I've had, I'll tell you what I think of it. Anyone tried the Penelope Marshmallow Toast? Marshmallow Toast? I've not even heard of that.
Since we can't get to 100 likes, then I will buy it.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. God dang it, Lee. What do you want? It's Lee's choice. It's Lee's choice, and I you know me, Lee. I mean, as a far better. Wilmington just came back and said Malort. I thought he was going to go easy on me, and I was going to talk major crap and say, as a far better soldier than an armored lazy. He doesn't even want to walk anywhere. He wants to ride in his armored tank. He doesn't even want people to shoot at him. He's got armor. What, do you want to live? That sounded bad. I don't know, Lee. I think Lee said Malort too. Let's get the music. Trev is soft body armor. Is soft body armor worth the upgrade? What do you mean? Is soft body armor? What do you mean by soft body armor? Like like a flak jacket? When I started the tank, I would see people come out of woods to get warm. So from like a ceramic plate. Okay, so ceramic. ceramic versus. Here's the thing. Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay. Both of them, both of them stops bullets just fine. Like you will live, right? I mean, depending on what you get shot with. I mean, if they're shooting you with something crazy, like, yeah, I mean, you're in a normal, like an AK 47, it's gonna stop it. Here's the thing. Here's the kicker. How many times are they gonna shoot you? So if they shoot you in your plates 3, 4, 5, but that's my thing is like everyone I've ever come across, they ain't shooting you freaking 4 or 5 times in the same area on your plate. You know what I'm saying? They get 1 or 2 in your plate and you're good. And then you fall down and then your buddies kill them and then you're good. You know what I'm saying? Like your armor's doing its job. I think if you're here's my thing. If you're in the position where a dude is shooting you 8 times in the plate, I think you're dead anyway, because that means you have no buddies supporting you and he's just going to come and shoot you in the face or something. Like he is obviously in a position to kill you. So I don't think it's going to be the detriment of the plate, more so of, dude, you're like 2 feet from him and he's just shooting you. So I think, if you're in a like a legitimate fair gunfight of like he's behind cover, I'm behind cover, he hits me, I hit him, we got, I think they both work pretty good on normal rounds. Normal rounds. Yeah, you get shot with a 50. You get shot with a 50 BMG, you're freaking toast. But who has a 50 BMG? Like if you're in war, maybe some specialty rounds. But here's the thing: people who are causing chaos, they're not thinking about what rounds. They're not going to freaking doing research on like armor piercing rounds and all these like cool rounds. We got rounds that go super fast. Did my karaoke box break? Did Wilmington and Lee just buy this song? I hate you. Bourbon Hunter Lee just gifted 20 20 Bourbon Wrench memberships. Hold on. I freaking hate this stuff. Wilmington. You're sadistic. And I would love to do that with you in person. But it's bad. You know it's bad. You've done this a lot. Did you guys know? Here's a little fun fact for you. Did you know that Jepson's Malort, they have a canned beverage. They have a like an Aperol spritz, but with Malort in a can. Fly Fisher says Wilmington loves Malort. Is that what it's called? A Malort spritz? Someone sent me a video of it. I don't think it was anyone in here tonight. Whoa, Joe just sent me a picture. Sits on the shelf in Texas. Let me know if you want to get a bottle. Joe, if you're still here, just text me when you're there. I mean, I obviously am not going to make plans for a few months because I will forget. But when you're there, dude, holy crap. Wilmington said, I sent that to you. Wilmington, maybe you did, but someone else sent me that too. Like literally yesterday. That wasn't you. It was not you. It was like Dave, or if someone named Dave. Was that you? Holy crap. It is you. My name is David Green. You see what I mean? I don't know Wilmington Pipe. I know your name is David Green now that you say it, but it's like, I know you as Wilmington Piper. God dang it. And I literally sent to you, I need that spritz. Oh, Wilmington, please forgive me. I'm telling you guys, I don't know. I know Fly Fisher is Fly Fisher. I know Fly Fisher's actual name. But when I've been drinking, I don't. I know Fly Fisher, I know his picture, and I know he's him. I know Peter White, I know Paul A, I know Paul P. Don't even ask me to pronounce Paul P's last name. David. You got to give me credit, though. You got to give me credit, Wilmington. To me, your first name is Wilmington. You got to give me credit to at least remembering that David sent me that, which is you. I think that's impressive. Wilmington, I'll be honest, bro. Didn't even think that was you. I was like, dude, David just he watches my channel. He's sending me this funny stuff. That's hilarious. Oh my God. I'll give you 3 guesses what my name is. Teddy. First guess is Theodore. One more pour, guys, then we're done. Freaking Wilmington got me all... I feel bad now. I literally been getting messages from him and just didn't even piece it together. I'm so... Dude. I love you, Wilmington. Bourbon Hunter Lee. $20 gifted. I think at this point, every person who watches me live should have a goddamn thing. I mean, there's names I've never even heard of. Just got the membership. Bourbon Hunter Lee, dude. I mean, I would be your tank driver any day. We got Danny DeVito was gifted a membership. Wilmington pointed it out, and I saw that too. I was like, Danny DeVito is here, guys. Ralph Andy. Never said his name. Timothy Justin. Never said that either, because I would have made fun of Timothy Justin. Why do you have two first names? You know? Okay, someone got to get Lee under control, bro. Lee and Wilmington, man, are like... You guys are nuts, bro. Chill. Chill, bro. One for the core. I remember Danny DeVito from the Turd Stream, so he was over there. So he's over here. Look, guys. Lee. Save it. Dude, I got a race to run Sunday. When I destroy that race, I guess this is a good time to tell y'all the plan, because we're gonna wrap up here by 9. Next Friday, I will not be live. So I have a run in 2 days. A big run. 10K. Next Saturday, I have another race. It's a 1 mile race. It's actually for like points. I'm gonna spare y'all the boredom. But next Saturday morning I have a race, so I will not be drinking the night before. So we'll probably push the stream to Saturday night next weekend. It's race season. I got a race. A lot of races. So come on, you save the rest of these for freaking next week, bro. You freaking nuts. But I love it. Everyone here is directly supporting the Bourbon Wrench channel, but Lee and Wilmington are like literally carrying the channel on their back. Y'all need to chill. Kentucky Derby is next Saturday. What? The Trevor Derby's next Saturday, bro. I got a 10K Sunday. And the next Saturday is a 1 mile. It's a 1 mile race of just death, as fast as you can go. Yeah, we'll probably do a Saturday night. I never... A day before the race, dude, Come on, that'd be dumb. I'm no drinking, hydrating, stretching, no booze. I will not be live before a race. So, granted, a lot of races are on Saturday, so that's why I've been having to push some of these back. But luckily, this weekend's race is Sunday, so we going live tonight. I'll take tomorrow off, do all my stretching. How's your 1 mile speed? So, I've been in like a running group, like a training thing, and we did like a practice one. Granted, here's my thing, like, I'm super proud of this time. I think I could do better. Because it was kind of one of our weekly things was, hey, we're gonna go run 1 mile for time to see where you're at. So that kind of got me off guard. Bourbon Hunter Lee with the $20 super chat finally showing up because he gifted all of those memberships just for the infantry. $20 super chat on top of the gifted. Freaking love you. But I ran 6:18 was my mile. I think I could beat it. Wilmington 5:30. I can run like splits at 5:30. I've never been able to keep up for an entire mile at that. But I'm going to give it, you guys know me, I'm going to give it my all. So I'll see. I will see what happens on my race. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think too much about it because I know if I don't want to dwell on it, because if I can't beat my time, I'm not going to be upset. I'm just out there to have fun. But I do try as hard as I freaking goddamn can. I mean, look, I try as hard as I can on my live stream. I don't know if you guys notice that, but I love this. I love doing it. I love entertaining. I love hanging out. I give it my all, man. I give it my all. I just have fun. 6:18 though is my fastest. That's what I did that 2 weeks ago. Was my fastest mile. I don't know. So that all you got to know is when I run this race, I either beat that time or I don't. That's like, to me, that's my benchmark. I ran it. That was my time. So now that's my goal. Is like, I got to beat 6:18. That's all it is. I ran a marathon just before turning 40. Hardest thing I've ever done. That's my goal, Philip, is I'm running a 10K in 2 days. And then in 6 months' time from now, so in October, I will be running my first half marathon. And then my goal is next spring to run my first marathon. That is my timeline. Just to give myself enough time. Because I don't want to just run them. I want to run them good. So I'm giving myself enough time to like get into it. Not get injured. Build up to it. But then also like do it way faster than anyone else. You know? I like to compete. I like to be fast. So that's my goal. I would love, like, my goal is like under 4 hour marathon. Anywhere in the 3 hours. Anywhere in the 3 hour. That's definitely what I would love to do. Under 4. Which I think if I keep up what I'm doing, yeah, join the Strava. If you guys like to walk, run. I mean, Roy, he's already left the chat tonight, but Roy, from the chat, he is on the Strava and he is logging his walks. Guys, Roy R is killing it. That guy is crushing it, man. He's walking like 3, 4, 5 miles every day. I mean, he's killing it, man. I'm super proud. You need to come run the marathon in Louisville. You can run through Churchill Downs. What the hell is that? Churchill Downs sounds like something I don't want to go. Strap a GoPro. Raymond, I've thought about it. I got the camera. I've got the camera. Tornado live stream? Say no more. Philip. I mean, look, Philip's ran a marathon. I've never even ran close to a marathon. So he's done better than me. I stopped logging most of my daily gym crap. Seems menial compared to you real runners. No, Paul, don't do that. Don't do that. That's dumb. I don't log. Paul, I lift every day. I don't log that. I mean, it's stupid. Like, why am I logging my weight training? I just log my runs just to see how far I went. Whatever. Have you had the need for pasties yet? What are pasties? What do you mean? Have you had the need for pasties? Are those like, what do you mean? Obviously, you're going to say something and I'm going to feel dumb, but I've been drinking. Churchill Downs, Trev? If you guys are going to screw with me, man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what Churchill Downs are. Is that something? I don't know what that is. Bourbon Hunter Lee has been a member for 11 months. It's a horsey? It's where the Kentucky Derby is held. You guys are acting like I know what the hell that is. Why would I know what that is? I don't keep up with the Kentucky Derby, dude. I drink mint juleps at my back porch. I don't watch it. I don't actually care about horse racing. We have a horse racing track in my state. I'll go up there. Paul, the Patreon is where the actual stuff goes. Members, you just get the wrench, and it's just another way to support me. I'm going to tell you, if you can pick one or the other, do the Patreon. If you members is just another, it's just another way. Like, you just look, they just flex how much they want to support me. That's totally fine. If you can only pick one, or if you can't support, that's you being here is supporting me. If you can only pick one, I would say Patreon over YouTube membership. The only way I can flex without laughter. Patreon will inevitably get you more things. At the end of the day, they're both for supporting the channel. But Patreon will get you more stuff. Whenever I get my act together and you start getting your merch, more merch again, and the picks, is all through the Patreon first. I think the YouTube is more of like a... You know, I have the means, and I want to support this channel, and then bam. That's the way it goes.
LFG.
Dude, Lee is on one tonight, bro. Lee! Wake up! Bobby, you just spilled my bourbon. Bourbon Hunter Lee, for once again, his second $20 super chat. No. Third $20 super chat.
Where are the supporters? LFG.
Of the night, on top of 40 gifted subscriptions. You would think this dude was in an infantry battalion. He's not. He seems so cool. Like, he must be an infantryman. He must have a blue cord. He must have gone to Fort Benning, Sand Hill. But he didn't. I mean, do we need to reconsider everything? Lee is nuts. I think they might... Here's my theory, guys, is I think they might have carbon monoxide poisoning in the freaking tank. And they're just breathing in, like, CO2. Do they got vents? They're just breathing. And they're just sucking in each other's CO2. They're crazy. They're nuts. Lee has lost his goddamn mind, and he's been out of a tank for a long time, and this dude's not right. He's still not right. He's just sending money over to the Bourbon Wrench. The dude's lost it. Lee, what's my next pour? Pick a pour. Is anyone here right? You might be right. But then that would mean you were right, Wilmington. You just made a right. Wilmington is the problem. He is right and we're all wrong. I don't know about you military guys and gals. What is Habs? I was happy and surprised that the Habs made it this year. Duke McHale. I think I might have missed Duke. My friend is a professional runner, says Paul. I couldn't even imagine. I'm loving what I'm doing, but I'm not even doing enough. Just poured some BCS batch 33. It's a barrel. Hockey. Yo, what up, Bourbon Jerk? Your latest shit. His best mile was, holy freaking crap. Best mile 355. I mean, I don't think it takes an expert to know that that's freaking flying. But 355 mile is flying. It's one of those speeds that's flying so fast that that's literally double my speed. Last pour of the night. 355 is Kenyan speed. Literally. I mean, that's nuts. That is insane. You know what's crazy? I'm sorry. I don't want to. I'm the bourbon. I don't want to. I just love running so much. I'm sorry I talk about it so much. You look at like the marathon world record. Those mother effers ran a 4. They ran every mile of a marathon at like a 4:30, or maybe even less, like a 4:25, the entire time. I can't even run that once. That's next level, man. Granted, hey, let's go ahead and flex on them. Granted, we could pour them one pour. I mean, look at this pour. We give them this. We give the marathon winner this. They ain't walking straight for a week. And here we are. Like, dude, this ain't nothing. Like, it's nothing. What are you talking about? You know? It's all about training. I mean, look, we practice. Wilmington, we practice drinking. This is my last pour of the night, and then I'm done. I gotta be somewhat responsible. Huge day Sunday. Massive day. Warzone time? No, Paul. After this, I'm gonna go to bed. I got plans tomorrow. I gotta go help Papa Wrench. You guys have never even hung out with Papa Wrench, but I gotta go help him tomorrow. My entire plan tomorrow is just go and help him and drink water. Because I gotta wake up early Sunday. I gotta be at the race. I mean, my race starts at 8, but I gotta be there at like 5:30. So early morning Sunday. Get her done. Trev, how about a Friday rye day port? Richie, did you miss it? Richie, he got here late. He missed it. Richie missed it. We literally started the stream, Richie, with these 2 bottles. So, Never Say Die. Hold on, I'm backwards on the screen. Bourbon, and then Never Say Die rye. If you see these bottles, you gotta buy them. Second, the bourbon is way more fruitier than the rye. It's a total anomaly. I don't know what the freak is going on. This tastes like bourbon, and then this tastes like rye. This is the bourbon. This is the rye. It's a complete anomaly. I don't know what the freak is going on. You just got to know that going in. But they're both very good. They're sourced from Kentucky. We've narrowed it down to maybe Wilderness Trail or my guess of Green River. Shipped on a boat across the Atlantic like Jefferson's Ocean, and then aged in England and then bottled. Oh, I'll be right back. Bourbon Hunter. He's up to something. $50 gifted subs. That alone is nuts, except for he's already given 20 gifted subs, $20 super. Lee, I think at this point, every person who watches this live stream will have a bronze wrench at least. Bourbon Hunter Lee probably slangs his wiener to support this channel. By wiener, I mean Trev's pick of. I will say, after all of those gifted subs, Corgi still doesn't have one. He can't pick and choose who it goes to, but Corgi is here. Corgi is here, and he does not got a wrench. No more, Lee. No more. No more. Look, Raymond, and here's the thing: if you're gifted a sub, if you're gifted a wrench, and then it goes away, when you get gifted, it's random. You keep your status. Raymond's gold. Bro, Corgi. Corgi's still just Corgi, and I love him. Lee, you are too much. Bro, hold on. Oh, yeah, I don't think you can hear me. Oh, Lee, don't do anything stupid. Lee, this is Comanche Tutu. Spiel. Sucking ass. tanker, bitch. Out. I don't know when I'm gonna airsoft again. I saw your question. I've just been. I love airsoft so much. Don't get me wrong. But I'm so into I'm so into running right now that all of these races are happening on like Saturdays, and I just want to be in them. I know airsoft's always there, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm focused on running right now, to be honest. Like next Saturday I got another race. So I'm really trying to like, I don't know. I'm trying to find the new passion, man. Run it in your kit. Dude, I might even run faster. What up, Ryan? Bro, how about them Braves? They stepping up, huh? Yeah. Bourbon Hunter Lee literally just look. Joey B says, "Thank you, Bourbon Hunter, for the channel membership." Joey B is gold. He's already gold. That means Joey B, again, I'm not saying this to be negative. Joey B supports this channel by being here. But Bourbon Hunter Lee has gifted so many subscribers, like memberships, that Joey B is gold. You're nuts. Glad you're here, Joey B. Freaking love you, bro. Y'all are nuts, man. Bourbon Hunter Lee, dude. I freaking love you so much. And it's not for that. You don't have to send this many gifted memberships and super chats. But I you know, you have been over the top tonight. Wilmington, Joe Thompson, all three of you tonight have chosen to take an extra step to support this channel, and I highly am appreciative of you guys. I love all of you, especially like we're literally during Matt Madness. So everyone who is watching this, I love you. Paul P, Joey B, Wilmington, Richie, Ryan, Teddy, Joey, Raymond, Fly Fisher, Corgi, Donald. You know? Even me? I don't even know who said that. Someone said, even me. I don't even know who that was. I highly doubt that person is worthy. Let's just forget it. Let's just move on from that person. Paulo. Now he's worthy. Love him. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. I'm serious, man. Like, the extra support, the love. I mean, I'm gonna reiterate. You're a nuts. You are nuts. Wilmington, Joe, and Bourbon Hunter Lee. Especially Bourbon Hunter Lee. You went off the rails tonight. You're insane. And I freaking love you. Lee went full... I can't say that. I was trying to do a Tropic Thunder. But Lee went full Tropic Thunder. You never go full Tropic Thunder. If you know, you know. I mean, can I say it? At this point? It's just us. I mean, it's like 5 of us, right? We got Joe, who sucks. We got Teddy, Paul, Raymond, Wilmington, and Ryan. And Lee. Lee's probably... Pause the music. Play the video. Play the video. Bourbon Hunter Lee. All I'm going to tell you guys is Bourbon Hunter Lee is going to be on my live stream. There you go. Funny story about that video. So, I'm left-handed. So my gun is in my right hand. My arm, you saw my arm up against like the butt pad. The shells of the gun would shoot out. They shoot out on the right side. I still have the scar. There's no way you can see it on the camera. But I have a scar. I can point to you exactly where it was. I mean, I can see it. It's still there. I have this scar right here on my arm. When I was holding my arm, the shells. So I'm holding the gun. I hold the stock. The shells would shoot out and land because I'm a lefty. The shells would land right here on my arm, and like hot brass they burned a scar on my arm, and they would land in the same spot. So I have like this permanent scar. Like, I mean, you can see it to this day of where the brass from that video, and like every other time we did it, it would hit the same spot in my arm. So I just had like this. Back when I was in the army, I had like a huge ass scar, and it would just land there. So I was like, I thought it was cool. But yeah, I mean, I have a scar to this day. Is that video still on your Instagram? Yeah, it's somewhere. Yeah. If you got to scroll down a little bit, Richie, but you'll find it. It's there. What up, DB? Lurking mother effer. Extra innings with a nerd is the best. All friends here. I said it myself. Wynn mentioned it. At this point, and this is why I love it more than anything, is just hanging out with you guys at the end. This, like, we like to do this over on the Patreon, but I feel like this is the same thing. So extra innings is the same as Patreon. We're all friends, and we just want to hang out. So you're only getting the coolest people, at least in our opinion. You're getting people who want to be here and you want to hear this shit. So that's why I love it.
Trev, you are the man. Thank you all for the shenanigans.
Holy crap, Fly Fisher, $25 mega or super chat. Or a mega chat, I don't even know, but it literally just read it. Trev, you are the man. Thank you for all the shenanigans. It just read that to me. See, something's bugged. I just tried to replay it. I don't got no fireworks. And then Fly Fit. Like, dude, that was way late. That scared the piss out of me. Trev, you are the man. Thank you for all the shenanigans. That wasn't British either. Steelers didn't pick. Let me pull it up. Dude, Sanders might not even go in the pick. I don't know what. Here's my issue, dude. It's the same bullshit and this is why I quit social media. I have Bourbon Wrench Instagram.
Love. Tumbler glass, tumbler glass.
Okay, Richie. Richie with a $10 super check coming in, creeping in. I don't even know what I was saying. It was Shadur. Shadur got all of this news cycle, all of this stuff. That mother effer's gonna go. He's just gonna go to some random team at the end of this. And this just goes to show you why you don't need to watch the news. Don't watch anything. Get off social media, man. I'm telling all of y'all. Join the Bourbon Wrench Patreon. Join
Cool Kids Club.
Strava so we can judge you. Start walking. Start running. We can judge you. We can hold you accountable. Join that. But get off this freaking bullshit. No one cares about Facebook and Instagram and freaking X or Twitter. You know? That's all they've been talking about with Shadur Sanders. That's all they've been talking about. And this mother effer ain't even going to go in the second round. I mean, that's all. You watch ESPN, that's all they've been talking about was Shadur this, Shadur that, Shadur suck me off. This fool hasn't even gone into the second round. He ain't going to go in the third either. I mean, it's so trash. It's just a bunch of morons talking. Like, just, man, go walk outside. You know, like, what the hell are we doing? Go enjoy life. Dude, get drunk with me and then wake up tomorrow and go work out. Dude, Shadur Sanders is over there sweating. This dude has missed. He was projected to be a first draft quarterback. This mother ever ain't even. I don't know. He might not even get picked. You know? Jesus. This dude is toast. Holy crap. It's bad. What are you going to say if he starts for the Browns, coming from somebody with Bryce Young as a questionable starter in Carolina? I think there's a 0% chance at all. He's not going to start at the Browns at all, Corgi. I already said this earlier. There's a reason we signed Joe Flacco back. We ain't drafting a quarterback this year. The quarterback draft this year is weak as shit. Who do we got? Cam Ward, Shador Sanders, and Jackson Dart, and then Jalen Milrow. They're not. None of those guys. They're not that good. They're not ready for the NFL. They're good in college. These mother effers ain't ready. They're not ready for NFL. Being good in college does not translate to NFL at all. It's not even freaking close. And I know there's some people, they're like, yeah, this dude's ready. You know, Lamar Jackson. No, Josh Allen he wasn't even that good back in college. Or he wasn't a top pick, right? Maybe he was. Anyway, this isn't the class. This isn't the class. Browns have passed on him 4 times. They ain't picking him. The Browns aren't picking him. They've signed Joe Flacco. We have Kenny Pickett from the Eagles. Granted, I'm not saying he's good. I'm telling y'all, from a non-expert point of view, the Browns are totally banking on getting some new guys in these other positions, letting Flacco and Pickett carry it, and then see where they end up next year, and they're banking on other picks next year. Do they think they're going to win the Super Bowl next year? No. I'm just telling y'all. That's what it is. I don't know. They're not trying to win the Super Bowl this year because there's zero chance. And why would we blow a pick on Shador Sanders? That dude's not the dude. So we ain't picking him. No one's picking him. He'll go to somebody, but it's going to be to some random ass bullshit team. He's going to be the secondary quarterback. I mean, I'm just saying. That's what's going on. What was that huge Browns quarterback draft mistake? I already can't remember his name. I'll remember it. He was from Clemson. I don't know what you're talking about, Richie, because everything you're talking about is overshadowed by us drafting. Or we didn't draft. We traded Diddy Watson, the molester. I don't know what he was doing, grabbing some tits, flicking some beans. I don't know what he was doing. But this mother effer from Houston, the Texans, Deshaun Watson, he was so good in Texas. And the Browns were like, holy shit, we got to get this guy at all cost. And then all of a sudden, he started freaking, I don't know, sucking on some titties here and molesting some girls there. And this mother effer cost us the next 6 years. Okay? That's what we're dealing with. Diddy Watson, the highest, and here's the issue. He got the biggest, the biggest contract, the most guaranteed paycheck out of everyone. Patrick Mahomes, not even close. Tom Brady, not even close. This molester, well above him. So this dude got more money than any of these other dudes, and then started finger banging people that didn't want to be finger banged. So he's out. Okay? That's what we're dealing with. It's the biggest flop, the biggest disaster in sports history. Dude's done. The dude should be out of the NFL. Period. I mean, there should be a clause. There should be a clause like, hey, we give you a guarantee, but if you like freaking molest people, like freaking maybe your contract should be void. I don't know. It's a complete disaster on the Browns end, and I will say they're making real. I'm gonna say this as a we're complete shit. I think we're making really good moves this year. Um, Now are we gonna be? I don't think I think where we're at right now, the Browns will compete next year. I have zero faith that they're gonna make it into the playoffs. I give them a couple percent of chance. They might. They're not gonna. They're not gonna surpass the playoffs. But I think they're making moves. I think they're really trying, and I can see that, and I'm all cool. I think it's going to take a couple years for the Browns. I think what they're doing is they know. I think they know that we got Diddy Watson, we got this rapist hanging over our team, and we here's the issue: we signed rapist Watson for like the next year, so we're still gonna. This is still gonna be over our head next year, and then we're done. So what they're trying to do is bolster it, like do what you can to bolster the rest of the lineup. Like everyone's like, dude, the Browns need a quarterback. The Browns need a quarterback. No shit, they do. But they need everyone else too. What they're trying to do is we still got this rapist on our roster until 2026. Let's get everyone else we can with these draft picks. And then when this freaking butt tickler, when he's gone, we got Diddy Watson gone. Now we can get a quarterback in. Now we have everyone we have everyone we wanted, and now we can focus on him. Who's replacing him? I mean, it's smart. Everyone wants to think, oh, well, that you got to win this year. You got to realize you ain't going to. At some point, you got to realize we got to start planning this out a couple years because the Browns ain't shit. We gotta push this out a couple years, and I think that's what they finally are doing is pushing this out a couple years. Diddy Watson will be gone, and then we'll have all of these guys in place to really support a good quarterback. That's why we're not going for a quarterback. We're still paying this mother effer $250 million. So that was long and drawn out. I love football. I love baseball. I'm going to talk about sports. That's what's going on with the Browns, in my opinion. This is not our year, but they're setting up. They're setting up. You need to get into ice hockey. You know, Wilmington, I've definitely looked into hockey. When we again Wilmington, I'm drunk, so I don't know what stories I've told, but when we were up in Canada, hockey was all dude. Hockey's. I had so much fun. I love watching hockey. I'm at that point where I'm like, I don't know who's who, so I don't know who to like support. I see a hockey game and I just watch it. I don't know who I'm supporting. I'm like, oh shit, hockey. I don't know who's who. I don't know any names. I just watch it and I'm just like having a blast. That's where I'm at. I just enjoy it. I'm like, holy, this is awesome. It makes me want to just drink beer. I want to sit there with like beer and just watch freaking dudes suck each other's, hit each other's ice, you know? The good news is he built rooms specifically made for the draft. The good news is getting a bunch of us. Are you talking about Shador? Saying that, go to the Dodgers. F the Dodgers. I've told you. I talked about that earlier. I talked about that earlier. Shador building building the room for the draft. Here's the thing, guys. Without hearing any of his interviews or hearing anything from him, the fact that you built a room with hats. Here's another thing that you guys might not have known is that he put hats on the front of the wall of his little, you know, glory hole room where he's just going to be butt pounded. He only put the top 16 teams hats on the wall. Let that sink in. I'm telling y'all, I'm not a bitter dude. I can recognize a freaking dick when I see it. Okay? This dude, he didn't have the Browns. He had the top 16 teams. So the Browns weren't up there, the Giants weren't up there, the Jaguars weren't up there. I mean, this dude was fully expecting to go to some. I don't know. I really don't like the guy. I think he is holier than thou, and I don't think he has the arm to prove it. I think he's just a spoiled ass rich kid dick. He's a little cocksucker. And his dad, cool. Your dad was awesome. Your dad is awesome. But I mean, you're just a little shit. Like, you're a literal shit. You're nothing. So, I don't know. There's a reason why the news was projecting him to be first round, and I mean, I don't think he's even going to be picked. He's going to be picked by the goddamn freaking no, the Panthers. Like, where are we at, bro? Shador is still available. He might just not even be picked. Daniel, Saints picked Tyler Show in the second round. What are we doing? Daniel, did you see who the Browns picked? This is where I'm literally just talking about all of that. Yeah, I don't know. They literally picked Tyler Show or Shoe. I don't even know how to say it. The Saints picked him over Shador Sanders. This is what I hate, and this is why you guys shouldn't watch social media or the news. Okay? All they have talked about is Shador this, Shador that. Let me suck Shador off. Blah blah blah. They just feed you bullshit. And then this fool he's not even drafted yet. That's all they've shown you. We were watching this. We were watching the draft last night, and I was like, babe, I don't even recognize any of these people because all the news showed me was Shedeur Sanders. That's all I know. They didn't show me anyone else. All they care about is clicks in. They knew that Deshaun Sanders was going to get clicks because his son was in the draft. And they neglected everyone. So everyone's like, oh, what a terrible draft, but you didn't pick Deshaun Sanders. No, because he sucks ass. I mean, it's just, it's so phony. It's boring. And then, honestly, the Browns, probably the only good decision they've ever done was realizing that, like, hey, we don't need Travis Hunter. We're good on defense. Let's trade all of our draft picks and get better draft picks in the future and let all of these other teams take these freaking bullshit players. And that's what they did. That's exactly what they did. And it for the first time, the Browns traded out of a number 2 pick and have way better picks. And then they picked people who they actually needed. Who cares if you got Deshaun Sanders' son? No one wants him, dude. No one wants your ego. No one wants that bullshit following him. That's why no one's picking the kid. Because they don't want Deshaun Sanders following their team. No one wants him. I'm surprised no one's drafted that cocksucker Jackson Dart. I mean, it's just insane. They're so entitled. They're so entitled that freaking Deshaun, what's his god? Deion, whatever, Sanders. So no. You're right. Dart went round 1. So okay. Screw me. I'm a freaking dumbass idiot. Jalen Milroe, he's not gone. Okay. Here's this is what I'm going at. Okay. Cam Ward was number 1. Deshaun, what's his name? I don't even care what his name is. Sanders. Deshaun Sanders. He was number 2. Number 3 was freaking like Jackson Dart. And then 4 was Jalen Milroe. And then you got Tyler Shue. He was number 5 in the projected draft. The Saints took Tyler Shue or whatever tonight. Milroe just got who did Milroe go to? Milroe just went somewhere. Could Cam Ward be the next Warren Moon or Steve McNair for the Titans? I don't think so. I really don't. I think this is the worst quarterback class in a draft we've seen in a while. I mean, I'm not going to say that Cam Ward can't crack off and freaking kill it. But he's not it, bro. I mean, this is not the next freaking Patrick Mahomes. This is not the next dude. I think he's gonna fall by the wayside, He's going to be a random ass, Tua. Like dude's going to get like a couple concussions and no one's going to give a shit about you anymore. Like you're just going to be a nobody. Again, and here's another issue, and I've been seeing this, and this is my issue with football, is everyone keeps saying, we'll just keep tanking for Arch Manning. Is Arch Manning really that good? I feel like everyone's just banking on him being as good as his dad. I mean, that's ridiculous to me. Everyone's like, yeah, well, they're just holding out for a first round pick so they can get Arch Manning. That's some bold ass
rules.
What was that? Did Wilmington just do another mega chat? He said in rules. Wilmington just gift another $10. In rules. NHL rules, that's what he said. I'm just saying, man, like, here's my issue. And I feel like I'm the only person who's come to this reality. I feel like everyone's so goddamn delusional. Going from college to NFL, you're not shit. I don't care if you're the best quarterback in college, going to NFL, your first season, like you were lost in the sauce, bro. So everyone's like, dude, Arch Manning. Bro, this little kid will not have a goddamn clue what the hell's going on. He'll be lost in the sauce. He's got to learn. I don't know why I don't know. I mean, it's just delusional. It's delusional. Thinking that Arch Manning is the next prodigy. He might be, but dude, I mean, that's silly to just to bank on. It's silly to bank on it. It's crazy for someone to bank on it, is what I'm going at. You can't just go all in on some kid. I mean, you gotta be real. Caleb Williams was number one quarterback, still working on it. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, who cares what your goddamn name is? You gotta get out of college and you gotta prove it in the NFL. It's totally different. There's zero translation. Zero translation. I mean, look at freaking Trevor Lawrence. I mean, they're all just bullshit. As far as I remember, Cam Newton was the last really good number one quarterback taken. Yeah, that's true because I'm pretty sure like Patrick Mahomes was taken way late in the draft, wasn't he? Burrow, I would say Burrow is up there. I think Burrow just went to a team. I don't know what's up with the Bengals, man. I think if anything, Dan, what do you think about the Bengals? I think it might be I think it might be the defense. I mean, Joe Burrow is arguably one of the best quarterbacks in the league, and the numbers don't suggest it. I mean, he was easily top 3 quarterbacks last year. Joe Burrow, Josh Allen. I don't even know who to give the third. I would not. Patrick Mahomes was not in the top last year. I don't even know. Lamar? You would give it to Lamar? I would say it was Burrow, Josh Allen, and then someone else. Joe Burrow last year was easily the top 3 quarterbacks of the league, and absolute he had absolute shills of players playing for him. If he had a fraction of a player as good as him, they would be they would be in the playoffs easily. I'm right there with you. Joe Burrow killed it last year, and he had a team that sucked ass. I mean, they were just terrible. The team itself was terrible, and then like Joe Burrow had his best year ever. That's a scary statistic. That's a weird and scary statistic. Not justifying my previous state. The Browns about to do another pick. We just picked Dylan Gabriel. We just picked a quarterback? We just picked a quarterback. Dylan Gabriel from Oregon. Who the hell is even that? Okay. We're still in the this is round 3. Round 3. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. And I said this earlier. Daniel, 5'11. What are you? 5'6, you little piece of shit. I'm calling it right now. We are not looking for our quarterback this year. We signed Joe Flacco. We got Kenny Pickett. We're signing freaking Dylan Gabriel from Oregon, who Oregon's pretty good. I think their plan is fix all of their other problems. Get your wide receiver, get your defensive ends, we got a linebacker. Get all of these dudes first, and then let's get out of this Diddy Watson contract, and then we can really focus. So we got they signed Dylan Gabriel, let him train under Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett. Let him get comfortable, let him learn. And then whenever we get away from that contract, we got some dude he's good. He's learned from some dudes who've been in the league. And then we can start looking for an actual franchise quarterback, but then we already got everyone else. I see what they're doing. I think it's good. I think what they're doing is a smart. We ain't trying to win the Super Bowl next year. You got to play it smart, man. And I think they're doing it smart. I agree. I agree with what they're doing. I'm gonna tell you right now, they ain't gonna be in the bottom. They ain't gonna be the top draft pick next year. I think they're gonna be a mid. Maybe if they make the playoffs, they're gonna go to playoff 1 and they're gonna lose. Okay, but I think they're gonna be better for sure than what they were last year. So I think they know that, and I think they're gonna try and like hey, let's just win some games. And that's why they traded the draft pick to get better draft next year, because they know they ain't gonna be the worst team next year. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Again, none of that's to brag. None of this is to brag. I think they're going to ride Joe Flacco out, and then Joe Flacco, I mean, the dude's, he's ending his days. Kenny Pickett, I think Kenny Pickett could learn. I think what they're doing is having Joe Flacco come in. Let's ride him out. We're just going to exhaust him. Hopefully, Kenny Pickett learns from him, and then he'll be our starter. And then this dude will be the backup to Kenny when Joe retires. Daniel just sent a video. Can we click that? Here, I'll show it. Thick pass. Hold on. Ready to go to bed? Yeah, we're going to bed. All right, we're going to bed. I'm out of here. Guys, we're out of here. We're done. Piss package. No, we're done. Everyone's awake. They're all going to bed. That's it, Paulo, dude. I've been here for 4 hours. I've been watching the NFL draft on the live stream. Who do we got now? The Texans just got Jalen Smith, cornerback. We've been watching this all night. We've been watching the draft all night. We've been drinking all night. I don't think the Texans are it, bro. I don't think they're it. Jesus Christ. The Raiders have so many picks. They're picking right now, and they have 8 more picks. How many people can you pick before you're actually good? What are we doing? Holy crap. Okay, everyone, I'm out of here. Reminder. I have a race Sunday. I will not be live next Friday. I'm sorry. It's a racing season. I gotta change the schedule. We will not be live next Friday. I have a race Saturday morning. So I'm racing this Sunday and then the following Saturday. So um I never we drink water, and massage our legs before a race. So I will not be live next Friday. That means it'll probably be Saturday. Okay? Okay? Okay. Love you guys. Um I will keep you guys updated. For those of you who are on Strava, I know some of you guys are on there. You will see my race times. But other than that, I'll let you know the next time we go live. So, love you, mean it. Corgi, freaking love you, bro. I love all of you. Lee, you're insane. You need to chill. Wilmington, you're insane. I freaking love you. Raymond, Heredia, super chatted. Love you. You're insane. Richie Z, super chatted. You're insane. I freaking love you. Fly Fisher, mega chatted. Love you. Joe Thompson, I gotta sift through Bourbon Hunter Lee's. You are a absolute madman. Joe Thompson, freaking love you. Yeah. So good night, everyone. Good luck Sunday, Philip. I'm ready, bro. I don't even need luck. Wish me luck. Wish me luck. But I go into my races as if I'm facing enemy combatants. They stand no freaking chance. They stand zero chance. I'm gonna destroy them. So thanks. But they're done. Little children are they are prime prey. Um if I see like a 7-year-old girl running in front of me, I might even push her down. You ain't beating me. No way. Get out of my freaking way. Ah! I'm just saying, bro. Like, I'm too old to have some little kid pass me, so I gotta do whatever I can. Freaking kid. I'm about to trip your ass. Okay. Before I get banned on YouTube, before for talking about body slamming children and pushing them down and stuff, I will see you guys, whoever's still here, next weekend. Wish me luck on my race, and I'm gonna crush it. I don't even need luck. So we're gonna drink. We're gonna drink good next weekend. So love y'all. Enjoy y'all night. Enjoy. At this point, is Matt Madness still even going on? Enjoy Matt Madness. Be sure to let them know that if you're still here and you're about to go to Matt Madness, go to Matt Madness and tell them the Bourbon Wrench goes live before you. I mean, they got so many viewers who don't even know we exist. Okay? Let them know. Man, we go live before here, and we're a lot of fun. We're probably we're a lot of fun. We hang out. So get those people over. Get the fun people over here. Okay? That's what I'm getting at. Go to Matt Madness and get the fun people over here. Love y'all. I'm out of here. The draft's still going on, but I don't even care. Bunch of weirdos. Love y'all. See y'all next week. Wish me luck. Huge races. Love y'all. Good night. Get out of here. Enjoy your weekend. Hang out with your wife. Hang out with your dog. Hang out with your hand. Do whatever you do. Love y'all.